Yo, 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 yo. Chat. Yo, chat. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Yo, chat. We are live. Day 127. I didn't do anything off stream, I don't believe. I think I tried doing something off stream and I never, like, finished it, so I just deleted what I had. I was trying to make traversals for the zombies to jump off of rooftops, but they weren't like tall enough, so I had to improvise with that. But yeah, I just got rid of that piece. So everything that's in here right now, we did on stream yesterday. All the updated revisions or whatever. One thing, we added like creases in the sidewalk. All throughout the whole entire map, every single sidewalk got some like indents to it now, so it's like separated. It's all split up. I think it looks a lot better now with that. We added some like, more puddles and like oil stains. Started detailing the hospital a little bit. So we got like the calcium drip on the ceilings, or coming from the ceilings. Got blood on the flows, calcium drips on the flows as well. I don't know what a calcium drip is, but that's what it's called in inside a radiant. I just see it as like dirty, grimy streaks. I don't know, we got that all over the map now. Or well, we got that in the hospital. All over the map we did. The sidewalks, like the little indents, like I was saying, that line. On every sidewalk, we got it all over the place. We got these working. Oh, he smacked me up. That boy smacked me up. Crazy. It's sketchy. I wanted to show you guys the. Oh, I ran out of quick revive. Need jug now to survive. Wanted to show you guys though, so I was having a lot of troubles with this guy in traversals, using his specifically made traversals, and that was the problem. Whatever the pack came with his traversals do not work, but the regular zombie traversals work with them, so watch. I jump down, right? He's gonna jump down. The animation, jump right down, right? Let me no clip. He's gonna mantle over this wall now. Look at that, dude. What? Come on now. Let's go. Works perfect. The zombies do that as well, of course. Which I'll show right now. Or well, I can't show right now. Well, that zombie will do it. Look at that. Let me smoke him real quick. Wait, actually, I gotta try one more with him. I have a traversal up top here. It's kind of weird when I go up on the roof. That's why. Come on, bro. There you go. I have to work on that. He should jump down from right here, though. Yep. Oh, he didn't jump down, he just ran down. Holy shit. Oh, 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 oh. Wanted to show you zombie doing the traversal as well. See? Boom. And then.
Back off. I'm the one
Oh my
asking
god.
questions.
Oh my god. Where did that dash come from? Oh my god. quit now. Jesus, man. Okay. Well, let's get to work. So you see, we detailed the road some more. I built lighting too. That's what I did off stream. I built lighting. I just let the light build into the game, so you could see the lights in game that we adjusted last stream or yesterday. It's day 127 as well, chat. We're low-key on crunch time right now. Cause in the trailer I announced that it is dropping Q1 of 2026, quarter one. Let me see when quarter one ends. Cause it sounded like a great idea in the moment. When does Q1 end? Okay, March 31st. Yeah, that's enough time. That's enough time. I think I want to drop it on I think I want to drop it February 22nd. So it's 222. That means I have exactly 1 month to complete the map. Do I get like that? It's the real question. If not, it would be I would release it 326. So like it'll be 32626. I like the idea of February 22nd though, 222. That could be dope. And I feel like I have enough time to do that. Today though, we're gonna begin detailing the buildings now. We did all the roads for the most part. I might want to add some extra shit around, like maybe on this road. There's not really much detail, but I have to detail this whole road in general. I gotta do like these barricades still. Also, I'm gonna remove this as I didn't like how it looked. We also gotta swap these props out with something else. Oh, my stomach hurts, man. I gotta detail the church a lot. That's one thing. Gotta detail the exterior of the church a lot. Maybe we'll start with that today. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, I guess we could start with the church today. That's like a big section that really needs to be detailed. Or, I mean, I did this building yesterday. We had the hospital done already. I think we should do either maybe the gift shop exterior. Could do that next. Yeah. Let's begin detailing this exterior. I think that's the best bet as of right now. Alright. Wait a second. Let me move this guy to like right here. Is this a dog spawner? Yeah. Alright. What's it gonna do? Begin a detail. More detail. More detail. More detail. It's always fucking blue. Detail everything. Low key? Low key ski. I want to check out PYROWORLD Zone Wars. You guys weren't aware, this is my OG map. Like, I even had the portal back then. The only thing different is the gas station's right here. And this one, the gas station's right here. But this is, like, the hospital's right back there. Casino's right there. PYROWORLD gift shop right here. Oh, that's what I should add. I should add street signs. It's so much different, dude. I did have trim on the top. Maybe I should add that. And then I definitely got to do something with the roof. I feel like I should put the water tower up here too, like I had on the bank in that one. Damn, bro, I might go on Fortnite just to like run around and look through this again, bro. Bro, I was cooking on Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like the Pyro prison was crazy fire. I might have to run that soon. Might have to run this soon, dude. Can I like yeah, I think I should add street signs though. That's a good piece to add. I don't know why I don't have those. It's definitely something the map was missing. Ooh, I could add these too, Loki. Where is it? Wait, why is it not displaying though? Oh, that's kind of tough. We'll use those later, not right now though. I could switch the textures on these signs. Why are they all in different languages, bro? Like what? Bent and rusty or just bent? Probably bent and rusty. Yeah, those textures are getting swapped out. You gotta add these to every corner.
Hey, Snip.
What up, nigga?
Nothing. Playing customs, waiting for Dabonga.
I'm here, I'm here.
Oh. Tune into the stream. I just got lit up, but I'm alright though. My little Timmy legs carried me out of there. Here, pussy, fight me. Come on, be a man. Get down here. Yeah, bitch. Come on.
Yeah, pussy, come here, come fight me. Come fight me. Come pussy, fight me, pussy. Come fight me, pussy, nigga.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come get it done, bitch. I'm right here, bro. Come push me, bitch.
I'm right here. Come
Come
push me,
get it,
bitch.
bitch. Yeah, pussy. Come on.
This dude is just legs.
Yeah, I was dead 9 times of the week. Ugh. It's alright. That's how it happens, dude. I knew I heard something on metal in there, but I didn't believe myself.
Oh, I just want to love you.
Ooh, I
'Cause
just
I'm-
wanna, I just wanna fuck you.
Ain't nobody else.
I just wanna fuck you. Yo, I bought IRL M32s for the range.
That's pretty fire.
Nah, I'm just kidding. This shit
'Cause
sucks,
I'm right here.
bro. That shit's had you in a chokehold for at least a good week now.
Say
What? So show
Call him
me.
rude.
I just want to love you. And nobody else above you.
Okay, I see you, my boy. I see you, my boy. I see you, little twin. You got that shit on though, for real. Real deal. You got that shit on, twin. You got that.
'Cause I'm right here. Ain't nobody else above you.
Ooh. Sing it bongo. Sing it bing bongo. Sing it bing bongo. Cause
Get it,
he's
girl.
right here. What? What'd you say, Lil Nick?
Said, get it, girl.
Cause he's right here. I just wanna fuck him. Oh, fuck that
Whoa.
bongo.
Whoa.
Wow.
What? Too much?
Wow.
Okay. Tabongo, you were just saying the same shit yesterday.
What?
Ever. I'm right here. All right, let's see what my Amazon card is at. We are currently at $120. Yay!
Ain't
That takes
nobody
that
else
off,
above you.
and then to 40, and then
'Cause
that's
I'm
that's
right
40, 56. All right, I think
here.
I have just enough.
Ain't nobody else above you.
All right, where are we going? Because I gotta go in like 30 minutes.
Bruh, where?
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
What does that have to do with anything?
He
Dabongo
has to
knows.
go to
Come on, come on.
cornhole.
Thought that shit was over with, dude.
I just wanna love you. And nobody else above you. Cause I'm right here. Bro, it's such a fucking banger, bro.
Cause I'm right here. Go dad bongo, go dad bongo. Hey, all right, let's go. Come on, Stinky Clown and Gregor. Let's ride.
What
Here we
time
go.
do you have to go at?
Oh, I just wanna love you.
Anytime.
Body else about me.
Oh, what time do I have to go to Cornhole?
Mhm.
7. But it's right there at the Elks Club, so it's right down the street from me. Bro,
How
that
long
should
does
be
it last
last.
for?
Bro, that shit goes to like 11 at night, dude. Plays 6 games. Right here, yeah. Right here, yeah. Right here, yeah. Okay, that bongo. I see you, little nigga.
Bro, it's a banger, bro. Thank you for showing me this song.
Of course, for surely. For surely, twin. Come on now. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where do people have to go? Where do you guys have to go? Where are we going? What are we doing? How are we doing it? How are we going to attack this?
I just want to love you. Body else above you.
How are we doing this? Where are we going? Come on, let's go. I don't have
Take
time.
it to the end. Cause
All
I'm
right, Devon, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. I'll
Ain't nobody
end this
else
bot
hold
right
you.
now.
No,
I
no,
will
no, no,
end this
no.
shit.
Where do you have to
So
go? Where do you have to go?
no, bitch. That's what I'm asking. Go.
I'm right. Interchange.
I'm gonna shit myself yelling at you.
Yeah, let's go to interchange. I need to get rich.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Interchange, dude. All right, let's do it. I don't think I'm gonna find any capitals, so I will bring extra. And then we have the ibuprofen. I'm guessing ibuprofen is probably up there in the mornings. Bro, why are the IBs so freaking expensive, my dude? Holy hell. I've been losing a lot of money and not gaining.
Cause I'm right here.
My God. Somebody help this nigga.
Ain't nobody at all, cause I'm right here.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Make sure everything is in should. I'm right here. I'm right here. Yes.
What you want? What you know about this though? What you know about this though?
Not
You know
a
who
damn.
sings this, bro? You know who sings this, bro?
No, bro. I don't.
This is Biggie Smalls' ex, and she's talking about him. She's talking about Biggie Smalls after she
Bro,
called him fucking Lil Kim.
You're stuck in the Matrix, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember, bro. You gotta listen to this, bro. What? You used to love me. Turn that shit up.
No, bro. No, I'm not. I'm not.
You put into this love affair.
Alright, taking a piss. We'll be right back. Start it
Oh,
up.
baby.
I'm waiting for
Wouldn't
Gregor to
let
fucking
you
hurry up.
walk around thinking it's alright to let me go.
Gregor, what are we waiting for?
I'm repairing shit. I'm coming.
I'm being
To
Pablo right now.
love, baby, I remember the way. It's a banger too, bro, and you're not appreciating it.
Bro.
Well, my precious love, and anything you wanted for me. Could hear me calling now. After all this time, you can't be night that I'm feeling. Stood by your side. You used to love. Come on, bro. Underrated.
Okay, Stinky, I see you got rich a little bit. I seen you done got your funds up since I've been at the gym.
You used to love me.
Proceed to checkout. Order total is gonna be $40. Fastest.
The
Let's
way
ride.
to love.
Let's leave. I mean, ride.
Stream your
Where's our just
screen, brother.
order that too? Okay, shipping to Summer Rodriguez. Dabongo, you used to love me.
To love me. Banger.
Yeah, but why are we listening to this, bro? Can you stop queuing?
Welcome,
Can you
bed star. Do it, I don't die. Gotta keep the red shit close by. Nobody seen, nobody heard it. Just another funeral service.
Bro, who is this?
In broad daylight, kidnap you.
This is Lil Kim.
On us like tattoos.
This is a 4-minute song,
Blaze
bro. This is a
power,
4-minute
sling crack,
song.
weed and powder.
We're not listening to this. We're not listening
It's
to this.
all
We're not
about the
listening to this.
dollar. Now you got to, bro. Come on.
Bro, no.
The
Nobody
dollar by
likes
the lion
this.
in the
Nobody
concrete
likes this
jungle.
but you. Stinky, you don't fuck with this,
Land
right?
of
You wanna hear
humble.
some,
Brooklyn's home
oh,
of
what's
the greatest rappers.
up?
Oh, what's
Then the queen
up?
comes
Oh, what's
after. Just
up?
put your
Oh, what's
lighters up.
up?
Put your lighters up.
Look at my house.
Put your lighters up.
All right, Gregor.
Put
God
your
damn.
lighters up.
Let Lil Kim
Put your
sing it,
lighters
please.
up. Put your lighters up.
Bro.
Why you hating?
No, bro.
Let me give you the walkthrough. Show you what to do when you don't do. Where it's not safe
That's all
to
I
go
hear,
to.
bro.
Come on, bro.
Congratulations. You earned yourself at 50 vol. I have now turned you down to 50%.
The life of a hustler, the life of a
I can't take
gambler. Dice games kill more than cancer.
I'm turning Stinky down to fucking 25%, and that's where he's fucking staying.
I
Dude,
fucked
turn
you,
Stinky
asshole.
down there. Turn Gooseneck Bob down because he's just
No,
yelling
bro.
in the mic singing Lil Kim.
Bro.
Nobody wants to hear this shit, bro.
This nigga tags my 2 sons, but not the fucking father, bro. Fuck this nigga.
Better have a pass when you cross that bridge. Welcome to.
What?
Dude, how do you
Gooseneck Bob and Evil
actually
Beef.
hear this song and say, I don't want to listen to this? I don't understand.
Bro, just stop talking to me, bro.
Put your lighters up.
Astro,
Put
come
your
here, buddy.
lighters up.
No. Put him
Damn,
nowhere, nigga.
homie, I'm so throw. I don't think I'm ever gonna smoke no more. And I don't think I'm ever gonna trip no more. But fuck it, bartender, let me get on one more.
All right, dude. I fucking disconnected the bot, dude. Holy
Dude, why are you
shit.
so hateful?
This is a
Because I
4-minute
have him on.
song.
Where are
It's
we
a
going?
4-minute
Where are we
song, and
going?
he's yelling the entire thing.
Where are we going?
And I have him on max volume.
Where are we going? What's the objective
My
here?
ears hurt. Get some ornaments for your tree.
Can we go to
enjoy
the
a gifty poo.
Can we go to the expansion?
There's
Yeah,
only
let's do it.
fucking like 2 ornaments on here, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I see some. Give me that. Give me that. Why are we going to the expansion?
Because it's loot and scavs, and I don't want to be here for long.
Okay. Do you run up this wall?
Yeah, I went over. I'm
Yeah,
on my way to
okay.
expansion right now. Now let me give you the walkthrough. Show you what to do and you don't do. Where it's not safe to go to. So come through if don't know you. Cause we don't play that. I'm BK, not at all. R.I.P. in memory of.
Bro, alright.
Never show a
I literally am not gonna
enemies
be able to
love.
hear anyone.
We get it on where we live.
Alright.
Better have a pass when you cross that bridge. Welcome to
Fully muted.
Brooklyn.
I
Wait,
can't.
Ben.
What? What up? What up?
Your RPD with that
What up?
sight on it. How do you get the feed tray open?
I don't know. Is this Santa?
Where I want to kill him.
Pablo, please tell me when he's done
What's
fucking
this?
screaming.
Look, Pablo.
You can omit him when you want to.
Look, Pablo. Look, he's my screen.
No,
Yeah, I'm
no.
looking.
Tell me when he's done
How does
screaming.
it? Is it connected? Oh!
Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool?
What?
Please don't. Do you guys have to kill scabs here? Yo, are you guys good?
I'm dead.
No, Ruben's dead. I'm dead.
Oh my
From
god,
where?
bro.
The hill we just crossed to get to expansion before the like the bridge.
Oh, fuck.
Did you cross on the train carts?
Yeah.
You're both dead, deadass?
Deadass.
Yes.
Keep singing Lil Kim, dude.
I'm gonna sing it to this guy.
Oh, it's
Oh, I
Mike.
see him.
You're not cracking Lil Kim, Ben?
Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. I'm standing still. You don't see me. You
This
don't see me.
nigga killed me with Eagle Nick, but he has an M4.
You don't see me. Oh my god, I think he sees me. I think he sees me.
Wait, that's not an M4. That's. What is this gun?
It's probably an NL545. Yeah, look at the magazine.
I'm saying.
I hear
just
one
couldn't tell.
close to
It's
me.
all like it's like black with the tan. I don't know.
TTV or?
Unfortunately.
Intrinsic 47.
Better have a pass when you cross
Not even
that
live,
bridge.
dude. Not even live. Just has a just a Twitch account with nothing on it.
I don't have much of an option here. I think I hear them though. There's nobody they don't like want to extract from here. It's a player? Oh, it's a scav. What are you doing, bro? My PK. Yikes. Oh my god, pop the fucking stem. Couch gamer. I wonder if I killed that other guy on the field. There was like 2 teams there. Sandwich. Bro, you kicked Joey Bot, bro? I could have resumed.
To be fair, that shit leaves after 20 minutes these days.
We weren't even in raid for 20 minutes.
Yes, I could have resumed.
Oh,
Oh, I did kill him. Get shit out. Fucking nerd.
You see a
hello,
snowstorm that
hello.
hit at all, Shy?
Yeah.
We're not the same, not the
Like
same.
fucking 13 feet of snow.
Bro, they're like 100 feet high snow drifts, like higher than buildings. People are
Yeah,
jumping out of their fucking windows.
I've seen that. Pretty cool, man. Pretty bad too, though.
I was about to say, and so you forget that there's a fucking telephone pole where you're jumping, and you fucking take a fucking goddamn telephone pole right up your ass.
Oh, there's got to be shortage of
What?
everything. There's got to be like no
Telephone
power
pole up the
everywhere.
ass is crazy.
Well, I mean, what? What do you?
No food. What happens if you didn't go grocery shopping, bro?
Yeah.
Does anyone want to give me $1 million?
You're cooked. Like IRL.
What are you
I
gonna
wish
do
I
No,
had.
for
I
it?
wish I had it like that, Stinky, where I could just give you
If
$1
I
million.
did, I really would.
no, a million ruples.
Oh, how? I'll give you $1 million. What do you need a mill for? Sell me something.
Just they're 22,000 ruples.
Yeah, put something on the flea market for $1 million. I'll buy it. Tell me what it is.
Wow.
It's gonna be a toilet paper. I can't even place a fucking toilet paper on the
Nah,
flea
it's got to be
market.
something like worth value so that you don't get hit
It's
with a
got to
fee.
be a moonshine or something.
He can't. He's like really low level.
I don't fucking
What
know, gold chain.
what can
or-
you sell on the flea?
Oh, but you don't have a gun cleaning party? Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind.
I have
Yeah,
to. I
think
have to
about
get
it.
my
Never mind.
gun. I have to get my guns
Oh,
started.
never mind.
For-
It's gonna cost me 400K. Never
I
mind.
mean, dude, I'll
Yeah, you
ram
gotta
a
get
rod
something
and a
that's like
fucking pipe with you if
valuable,
you want me to.
but that you can
That's
also
not gonna do
sell.
what
You
you're
know,
thinking.
you can't sell those.
Wow.
You can't sell anything. Can you sell? You can't sell
I can
any of
start
that,
using
bro.
Golden Star.
What about like
Yep.
that Thor? Can you sell the Thor?
Yeah.
All right. How much can you sell it for? That before the fee gets dumb stupid. Yeah, no. Put in like 1 million. You could do that. I'm gonna buy it from you and then discard it.
Wow.
BK, not at all.
Oh,
What?
dude, look at what I just sent you. Like, what the fuck?
Hold up.
I'm sending it to you too, Ruben.
Yay, I'm not left out.
You're gonna wish you were.
You're not even gonna give me the plates, bro?
You said you're discarding it.
Just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
You have to, yeah, you have to put the plates in there.
Did
Where'd
you
they
die with
go?
your Val, Pablo?
The 2 side
Where'd the
plates probably count a lot too.
The new one? I'm gonna go HCL on it. Okay.
We get it on when we cross that bridge.
See how much
I like
this
the
is.
UH1. I like the.
Oh,
Damn, bro, you really just gave this
yeah.
dude 1,000,000 rubles?
Yeah, for
Stinky, you
2
need to start shaking ass or something, bro.
for 1 side plate that I'm keeping.
I will shake as much ass. If you guys start dropping million, I'll turn on this camera, dude.
All right, so are we going back into raid?
Yeah, let's do it. 1 second. I need to kill players with P.E.K.K.A, so that's what I'm running.
Dude, I still haven't done that.
Arena man. Bruh, I'm gonna kill myself.
Why? Because you have no money?
Well,
need
yeah,
one more.
that too. I have no money, but I need 1
It's
kill. Me,
30?
yeah.
Bro.
But it's anything though. It's anything. It's not a player.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Oh, that's nice. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really easy.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Liv, can you turn the fan off? It's fucking freezing in here.
Thank you for supporting the
Where do
poor.
you have to kill the 100 is gone.
Anything.
You could kill the players anywhere. Do you have tasks
What?
like on another map that like
Customs.
Ow,
you
Summer.
got tasks on customs?
You're watching some
Mhm.
crazy
What
shit.
do I
That's
gotta
why.
do there? The only way I could go to customs is if it's nighttime.
Oh. Why does it have to be nighttime?
What was that?
So I could do Tarkov Shooter Part 5. I'm not
eliminated
trying to
like
go
7
nowhere unless there's like an objective. The only other objective I have on customs is to kill Rashala.
Or
And
Shala hunting.
that'll just happen. You want to go to all right, we're going to customs.
No, no.
Why?
Dude, we're
Why?
not gay.
Why? Customs is fun because of how much PvP it
Oh
is, bro.
my fucking god, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
But where else can you go? What else you got tasks for? Click tasks. Let me see what you got.
No.
Let me see. Click location at the top. Like click the
No.
location. So you got ground zero. What's that one?
You're
What's in
crafting
games?
Tab
Ground
9 at
I have to kill
workbench
3
level 3,
anything.
right?
Yeah.
Eliminate any
I should prob-
target. Oh, you could do that by yourself. Go.
That's a trap.
What's the
You
next
don't
Customs
have
test?
workbench 3?
Customs.
viewership.
That's ass.
No, you have to have mechanic level 3, and that's at level
Ooh,
30.
see, there you go. Now that's a real fucking task right there, Stinky.
What do we have to
Keep
do?
tasking.
I don't remember.
Do I just have
I
to
don't-
do it and make it out?
I can't. Yeah, but I don't know if that's the one that's near.
That's
Oh, the
fucking-
messenger's body one. Yes. That's easy, bro.
I
Got the
know we
key?
just didn't make it out last time.
Wait,
no.
click task again. Click task again. No.
Those are the only ones that I have are like
What else do you have though? Let me see all of them.
Ugh.
Stir up. You need to do that. Friends to the West. That will happen naturally. All that shit is arena now.
no,
The
not
ref
all
one.
of it.
What's
Just
the ref
arena.
ones?
Ref one's arena. This
And
one's
then P.E.K.K.A.
PMs. Yeah,
That'll happen
P.E.K.K.A.
naturally. What's
can do that.
acquaintance?
Iskra ration
Find.
bags.
Oh, you need 3 Iskras, but and then gas analyzers.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, your best bet is going customs. I'm not gonna lie. That is your best bet.
I
right there.
know.
Bro, he needs to find fucking 2 gas analyzers and he needs to go to customs for like all of his tasks. I have no tasks there, but I will go
Neither
with
do
you.
I. Like, not one single thing to fucking do that's fine. Oh, fine, I'll go to fucking customs.
Wow.
No, I'm not going to customs. I'm not playing with you
You're
guys.
not. Do test drive.
I'm not playing with you guys.
Wait, what is test drive now? What? You finished MP5. Never mind. Don't do. No, you have to go to customs. You have to go to customs. You have to go to customs.
Why?
You have to go to
Why?
customs.
Why?
You gotta go to customs.
What are you fucking talking about?
For Tarkov or not Tarkov shooter. What's it called? Test drive.
On the RPD?
No.
So fuck are you talking about?
Go to your task.
Nigga. I'm not
What?
what?
What? What?
What?
Go to your task. You finished the MP5, right?
Yeah.
Look at the next one. Boom, got him roasted.
I'm not doing that on custom.
What is it?
Why not, bro? Why not? That was I like that one the best. That was the funnest one I've had
I
so far.
don't want to go to fucking customs.
Customs is great though. That's PvP. You need kills.
I don't want to go to customs.
You don't like customs either, Ruben? Braden hates customs as well. I don't understand it.
Cum
I love
stains?
customs.
I don't hate customs. I just don't want to go to customs.
I like it. I like it.
I
I like
like it.
I like it.
I
I
like
like
it.
it.
You know about secret ingredient, Ruben?
Can't show it to him.
Think so.
It's like that meme that you showed me that you or like the video on YouTube and you were like, dude, if you didn't watch like fucking 15 years ago, it's not really that funny.
It was pretty fucking funny when you showed it to me,
Yeah.
Gino.
It's pretty good.
It was pretty fucking funny.
Welcome to
I like it.
BK, not at all. R.I.P. in memory.
On
of
BK, on BK.
What?
Never saw I die enemies love.
On BK,
When
on
we get it on,
BK.
we live.
You don't know about that song?
Better
No, I'm
hold
not
it
black.
past when you cross that bridge. Welcome to Brooklyn. Gonna put your light
You
to
know,
show.
you a funny nigga, man. You a funny nigga.
Not a nigga.
You know, you a funny man. You a funny man. Funny man, dude.
Well,
You're a funny
tell
little
you
girl.
what, when at least I'm not a fucking faggot.
Nigger. Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Wish you
You said it,
could,
not
wish you
me.
could. Oh, wish you could. Oh, so lonely, homie, you know.
Wow.
We get it on when we live.
You. Thank you.
Bless you.
I think I broke my gunsmith.
Why?
Uh-oh. I
What do you mean
accepted
you
part
broke?
3 and can't accept part 2 now. It gave them to me at the same time.
Reset your game. Reset.
What?
What?
Oh, there it is.
Why are you crying, dude?
Because it's actually mad funny.
Who the fuck is echoing?
What?
Oh, I wonder who.
Oh my god.
I'm getting a new mic. I'm tired of this.
Stinky,
I don't know what's
bro.
wrong.
What? What
I
I do?
blame you. I blame you. I blame
Oh,
you.
echoing.
I blame
me.
you, dude.
What are you
Me,
talking
nigga,
about?
congrats.
Just
It's
accept
me.
the fucking blame, bro.
You know what? I will for 1,000,000 rubles. Thank you.
Just accept the blame, dude.
Nigga,
Good boy.
why are you sucking dick right now from rubles?
Hey,
You needed it, clearly.
don't hate the player, hate the game, playboy.
Damn, boom, got a roasted toaster.
Okay.
Hundreds.
Okay,
Are you
okay.
going to
No.
win all of your cornhole matches tonight?
Bro, you have a
No.
cornhole tournament tonight?
What the fuck you mean no?
I'm going to
How would you say that?
absolutely fucking dominate everybody's
Okay, there you go.
asshole
There you
tonight.
go. Okay, okay. Whoa, wait, I mean, whoa.
I need the cuck vertical grip.
What?
AK-12. Sorry, the cack, not the cuck. And I need a ice cream cone. What?
Wait for what?
Gunsmith Part 2.
Gunsmith Part 2. Oh.
Has this nigga lost his marbles?
You don't have a fucking ice cream cone?
I do, but do I feel like giving it up?
We get it
No.
on and we live.
Oh, I just fucked myself. Okay. AK-12. B12. Cock vertical grip. This bolt thingy of a boob. And a fucking ice cream cone, dude. All my ice cream cones are found in raid.
You only need 3 of them for a task. I think you already did that task.
Nope.
Bro. What?
Didn't.
What?
What? What? You're lying.
I gotta fold it.
You had to have done it already. I don't. Is it?
I
It's
don't-
called ice cream cones. Go to prepper. Click show
No,
completed. You did it already. There's no way you didn't.
it's probably locked behind either this.
What? Bro, what the
Shipping delay. I think
fuck?
it's a regulated material.
Dude.
Maybe shipping delay.
Bad rap evidence is disgraceful.
It is disgraceful. You're fucking wow.
I'm
It's
not gonna lie. I think I
disgraceful.
just got this.
It's disgraceful.
I'm sorry.
Bro, that's like 3 weeks ago.
All right, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know
Probably
what
more.
you guys want
When
me
did
to do.
Turkey wait? November?
67 days ago. Hey yo.
Wow.
It surrounds you, Pablo.
Me?
It really does, yeah.
What do you say fuck me for?
Also, it just means Stinky, you're going to factory?
Mhm.
Correct. I've now gotten signal part 1.
I think I'm ready, Stink. Are you ready? I don't think it's here.
I hear voices in my head. They come
Oh,
to
shit.
me. They talk
Simmer
to
down,
me.
River. Simmer down. Simmer down. I gotta go kill somebody.
The labs.
Oh. I'm not like massively against it, but I'm kind of against it.
I didn't realize there were more than one osprey. Oh, I'm a bot.
A&P.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a fucking kid with an SR-25 here. Why?
Because he likes up the butt.
I'm fucking scared.
Yeah, what if it's just a kid like me? Like, you know?
Give me cops.
Okay.
He's right above me. He's got an SR-3M.
Got it done?
Bro, did you not see that?
Let's go. I wasn't looking. I looked up and saw the yellow task thing in the bottom.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you want to be friend? Oh my god, SR-25 kid. No, bro! Oh,
Worth it.
so worth it. Got that dumbass on the reload.
Yo, Stinky!
What?
What? Yo,
Here
Are
we
we
fucking
ready?
go,
Stinky.
brother.
Let's run it, dude.
I gotta heal. Hold up.
Get a load of this guy.
Is the bongo actually not, or is
What the fuck?
Juicy Twat actually not going with us?
No, he's not.
No, I am, you fucking nigger.
You are?
We got
Wait, what?
7,514 hours and 23 minutes.
I didn't realize you were coming, bro.
Well,
Since when?
it strongly depended on the last 1 minute and 6 seconds of that raid.
Did you win or lose?
Oh,
You
I
won.
won.
I'm actually on a losing streak from fucking hell.
Why?
Yeah, we're talking shit. Astro.
I just suck, I think, that it comes down to.
I mean,
No.
I mean,
Watch some content.
Bobby, what was that?
Watch Turkey fucking
Oh, it's his
videos, bro.
repertoire.
Like, I know it sounds
I mean-
stupid, but trust. Watch the way, like, people play.
Or just say goodbye to your turkey anxiety. and
That too.
you
I
go
don't
push
have,
some
I don't have
fucking
anxiety.
The thing is, he doesn't have the money. Like, he doesn't have the funds to just like run kit,
Astro.
kit.
Stop trying to eat my fucking scraps.
Arena helps.
dying.
I bet you arena helps, huh, Stinky? You feel confident
Arena.
as fuck pushing them fights.
I love arena.
Because there's no risk.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
there
agree.
is.
No, there isn't, you dumb nigger.
My 3-2 KD ratio.
Bro.
No, don't bro me.
What?
No, I hate arena. Arena is so AIDS and so fucking boring. Team fight's pretty fun, but if I didn't have to play it to like succeed in the game, I wouldn't.
I enjoy arena. In doses. In small doses.
Small doses.
Arena.
Very small doses of team fight.
What, Lil Bob? We're not gonna lose fucking power.
Why did you think that?
Because it's gonna fucking snow.
Tonight?
No. Lib Bob, we're not gonna lose power.
She's
Bruh,
literally
what is wrong with you?
she's
It's
literally
snow,
married.
not fucking 120-mile-an-hour winds. Lib Bob, the snow doesn't make the power go out. The wind makes
Tonight?
the power go out when it's raining.
No, it's
Lib Bob.
on Sunday.
Alright, hand me $1,000 and I'll go get a portable generator.
You should just steal one from work.
You think a space heater is gonna work with no power? God damn.
Don't you
You'll be
just
alright.
love women?
Bruh, can you shut the fuck up? I'm gonna
I'm at
crack you, dude.
16K.
I love women.
Liv Bob, you're gonna make me crack the fuck out.
Live Bob
How
and
does-
Bobby.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna crash out.
Dude, that's what women do,
Crash
bro.
out. I'm gonna
Worry.
crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
Cause I'm right. Yeah. Ain't nobody ever. Cause I'm right. The rest tomorrow.
I crank my heart.
Bro, you're moving on fucking black people timing, dude.
Why?
Go. Go to cornhole.
Yo, it starts at 7, bro. It's 6:59.
Bro, they do 50-50 raffle and then they do an airmail raffle, dude. Get off my knob.
So why you blowing smoke up me and DeBongo's ass?
I got like 10-15 minutes.
Wait, what's
left.
airmail raffle? What is that?
For 2K, shut up.
Airmail raffle is like if your ticket's called, you get called up and you get 3 chances to hit an airmail and there's like there's a
Airmail
pot.
is a like a
Just
swish.
straight in the hole. Yeah,
Yep.
all net. No board.
You can't touch the board at all.
No, straight airmail.
The fuck?
Lib Bob.
That's why there's a big pot, bro. You can win like
No, but
fucking
like
100
you can't
bucks.
slide on the board. But like the beanbag actually physically touches the board as it goes through the hole.
Well, yeah, no. I mean,
That's
obviously
fine.
that,
I
but you
thought you
can't.
meant.
Yeah, that's fine.
What, Lib
Okay,
Bob?
but you just can't slide
That's
it
fine.
into the hole.
Yeah, you can't slide it up the
I get what you're
thing.
saying. I get what you're saying. I thought you
There's
meant
no
like that
bounce,
shit can't touch it
no
at all.
plop. Nah, that would be crazy. Nobody would win.
That's like at bowling, bro. Sometimes
I'm gonna
like
crash.
the big
I'm
boy
so
leagues
serious,
got
dude.
crazy gambling, bro. Crazy gambling.
Olivia, what are you doing?
Strike pots.
But
Why don't you call him Astro? Say Astro and tap the bed. You obviously don't want him. God, people are stupid.
a dog. He
I'm
is a
excited
dog.
to watch Stranger Things tonight, dude. We're on season 3 and it's getting good.
I can't wait until you get to the episode, Stinky, where the kid's like, the world's ending and there's a super crazy monster, but I need you guys to know that I'm gay.
I think I already know who it's gonna be.
Yes, that's Stranger Things. It was very pointless. It's just Netflix. It's just Netflix pushing their gay trans indoctrination onto everybody.
Was Will gay?
I don't know the kid's name,
Full
but I
cut?
mean, the one that seems gay is gay.
But yeah, I'm supposed to be going for around like 7:30. Hopefully we can get another fucking Raiden.
Out.
Braden.
Pablo,
Smoked. What, nigga?
are you doing Tarkov Shooter Part 3?
What fuck. You're
Are
gonna have to
you?
kick me out.
Because you have an AK-12 and you have the wrong sight on.
It has to have a site?
It has to have the Valde.
Are you fucking
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it is. Alright, I have to go sell my fucking shelves to a couple old heads, so I'll be right back in like 5 minutes so you can kick me if you want.
Bet. Tiki, you want me to kick him?
No, let's wait.
But it's probably gonna be a little longer than 5 minutes.
Then we could just run on. Wait, what does he have to do?
He's going to sell his shelves to some old heads. Says
Oh
those are
yeah.
his words.
Let's run one, yeah. This will probably be my last raid.
Where are you going?
Watch Stranger Things with my girlfriend.
Heard that.
But I'll be back later on. Cause I'm
Damn,
on
he just gave you the
6:20.
craziest spoiler alert.
Yeah, I know, bro. It's alright.
What the fuck? That's fucked up. Click accept. Let's do this thing.
But I'll probably be back around like 10.
Our games are broken.
Why?
Cause it says that you're not ready. Oh look. Like on my screen, you're not there.
Oh, nice.
But I looked over and saw your screen, and it was
I
fine.
was there. Bruh.
You're here.
I'm level 15. You remember when our roles were reversed? I was level 4, you're level 40. Good old
Yeah.
days. The good old days.
Back out! Back out! Back out!
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, play your game. Play your raid. Play your raid. Play
I
your raid.
already
Play your raid.
backed out, bro. I
No, play
already
your raid. Nope,
backed
nope, no,
out.
no, no. I'm rolling a blunt now. Here, nope. Go back.
Oh my.
Bro. You didn't start rolling a blunt. You just said that, dude. There's no way.
You wanna bet? What else do I have to have on this AK-12? Just a Valde?
That suppressor.
The only suppressor?
Yeah.
Bro, who the fuck wants to run a Valde, bro?
No one. I realized how bad it was doing that task.
It's terrible.
I used to like it a lot.
What is that? Test drive 3 or 4?
3, I think. I'm on 4. Maybe I'm on 5. I don't know.
Test drive 3. I crank my hog.
Ain't nobody ever told me.
I'm about to go to factory.
Are you?
Oh, I'm so funny.
Pissing me off.
Yeah, well, you already pissed me off, Stinky.
Impossible.
Not very possible, because you tagged my 2 fucking sons and not me. Like, you
Wow.
mean fuck with me like I'm fucking chopped cheese, bro.
Well, I didn't know if you were around or selling your
Fuck
fucking
you!
selling your dressers to some old man.
Okay. Bad guy. I did, I cleaned out all the drawers, my love.
I'm a bad guy yet. You're not in fucking raid yet.
Womp. 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 I think I should buy a marked key. You care if I get marked, Ben? This raid? Cool, good. I knew you would.
Wait, what?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm taking marked room.
You have the key?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
I'm rich.
Oh,
How much does it go for?
A lot.
like $1 million a use.
A crank man. Yes, beautiful. Bruh. He did. He intimidated them and made sure that they wouldn't haggle me on price. Why are you talking about how big his bag is? Go fuck yourself. Did Peanut really get Officer a motorcycle?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he really did that? Like, he really did?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
You know how much content that dude helped Peanut produce?
Oh, no, no, I know. It's
And that's
really
probably
nice
just a
that
literal peanut to what he's been making these past couple months.
100%, but he, like, totally didn't have to do that. He could have been like any other famous person and just been a piece of shit.
No, that's just
Not even a piece of
bro.
shit, 'cause he, like,
That's like
obligates fucking. I know, it's his best bud.
that's like yeah, like you blow up on Twitch. You have 50K people watching you every fucking night for the next 6 months, and I play with you the entire time. You know
A
what I
couple
mean?
$100.
Thanks, brother. I would enjoy if you would have bought me the arena. You would have to buy me the arena battle pass. I wouldn't have to spend my
And
60.
all the tears?
No, no, no. I mean, shit. Nah, nah, nah. You just had to buy me the arena battle pass.
With the Tarkov battle pass.
Yeah, and you bought Gigi some Pokemon cards.
He did.
He's just a nice guy, bro. Just give him back. I bet you could write that shit off somehow.
Potentially.
Somehow, some way. That motorcycle.
Yeah.
He got all this money and taxes came. He's like, fuck. I gotta start doing something.
Why is Gingy a baddie?
I think she low-key looks like a dude.
No, Andrew does.
Endra is a man.
I know.
Who?
Endra?
Would, but
What?
Still.
No way.
what you mean?
Endra would not.
You would really?
Really. Her
Or you're
voice,
gay?
literally her voice is like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Talk the whole time.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Where are we?
Game time.
What's
Oh
wrong
yeah,
with
bro.
you?
My task is getting done.
What test do you need?
Messenger.
Messenger's body.
What?
The messenger's body.
What?
Krugaby is muted. He's not here. Stop saying his voice line.
What?
That's just funny. We need a soundboard of that shit. I gotta
It
get a
is.
clean. I gotta get a clean one of him. Like what?
Dude, I'll make him fucking say it tonight when he comes back.
I'll make him
He'll
say
be like,
it.
what? I love it when it snows in this fucking game. It's snowing outside right now, by the way.
One and done, gentlemen. Let's get some shit done here.
Thinking we have nothing to do here.
Yes, you do. Assist to me.
You hear that?
No, probably up. Oh, the gunfight? Yeah.
Those scavs or what? Is that Santa or a scav?
Answer because it takes a headshot. Stinky, don't blow our cover. An SA-58.
That's a big boy. I don't like how foggy it is right now.
I do. Where is his messenger?
All the way on the way to ZB101.
Wait.
What was that?
Me opening this thing. Hey.
I'm going into Stronghold. I'm looking for Rashali Ali Ali. I don't think he's here.
Who's skidding?
Not us. I'm downstairs. Who's downstairs with me?
I'm in the other room.
Fortnite.
Oh, I just found a Danex forklift key. Is that
Where's
cool?
that? Where's that?
Stronghold. Or, I'm sorry.
Your shit?
You know, the other one. Skelly.
Skelly.
Yeah, it was an
What's
AK-12
a
too.
forklift key? Is that good?
It's a stream item.
Yikes.
I hear something outside. I hear something outside.
That was at me. Whatever that was.
Sniper scav.
Oh.
fucking scope.
Oh,
What? Where was that? Right in front of
One
us.
PMC down.
Nice. From viewership, I'm pushing up.
Yeah, that was on
Stronghold.
viewership.
On
Yep.
viewership.
He was pushing towards, like, you know.
Stronghold. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing.
Yeah. Ouch.
Left. I'm dead.
I see him.
Call me my dick out. Call me my dick out. Team.
What, are you actually dead?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I would have came and helped you better if you were actually dead, or actually weren't dead
I
when you
had
said
I
you were
had
dead.
two heavy bleeds,
Okay.
and I just
Disgusting.
dropped. Yeah, can't even get one of those.
Skill issue. He's doing setup, Ben. He'll be easy. He's behind this blue crate over here.
I got something else over here. I'm coming back. Just scab. I hear him running.
Yeah, he's last seen blue and red crates. He might smoke me right here. Yeah, 'cause he ran. Fuck.
Where the fuck is he? He's taking out my legs.
He's dead.
Dead.
Nice.
He was hiding like a little bitch.
Oh, my head's blacked.
Lying.
Good ass.
What the fuck? He beat the game. Oh,
Nice.
He literally just shot me in the legs. Yeah.
there's a scav.
I was wondering how he did so much damage to me.
This kid beat the game.
How do you know?
His tag. Did you see his tag on my screen?
Mm-mm. Is that
Hold
Okay,
on,
I'll
I'm
show you.
leaving,
Hold
bro.
up. Ben, you should go back into Stronghold and downstairs to the secret extract. I'm gonna go and activate it.
But thank you. I'm just doing my legs real quick.
I'm gonna grab stinky stuff real quick.
You just caught me at such a bad time. I was crawling under that like an idiot.
He was just like looking underneath the train, shooting legs.
Yo, you hear that?
Yeah, I do. It's a DVL or what?
Nah, AK-12. He's just being a bot. Like, you know, it's taking your shit, stinky.
Thank you.
I'm not
He's
staying
in
around for
viewership, I
that.
think.
My head is blacked. Should I
Yeah,
pop
yeah,
flare or
yeah.
should I leave through this extract?
Oh, we can pop flare.
Last 12
How
gamer.
do you turn it on?
Huh?
How do you turn it on?
I gotta go to the next adjacent building. Like across from viewership.
Oof.
Let's take flare.
But
They're gonna be on
Yeah.
you.
That sucks.
yep. Catch some stamina. Let's go. I'm pissed, bro. I could have
Jesus.
survived, but fucking head.
I mean, you are gonna survive.
I know, but like I could have been out there fighting and shit, bro.
I know.
Stupid fucking shotgun, bro.
He gave you a bunch of bleeds. Just like
Mm-hmm.
stinky.
That's exactly what he did to me, bro. And it just fucking melted me.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Fucking me beautiful? Or slobber?
Oh, sick.
That was gay.
That was pretty
fucking
good.
good. At least I got 2 kills.
Now you guys don't have to go to customs anymore.
I look, you might go
I
back.
was down, bro.
Yeah, I look, you
I
might go
know,
back.
I know. I'll be back on around like, and if
Your
you guys
money's
just
over there, right? I don't know where that money went.
see what happens. I'll catch
60
y'all on the
dollars.
flip though.
Stinky, take care, brother. I love you.
Thank you. Love you too.
Later, Stinky.
Deuces.
And then there were two. Sure, maybe.
Where?
Hmm.
Where?
Where?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Customs. Talking to my woman.
Oh.
Well. Yeah, it doesn't look like a large to me. This dude's tag, Ben.
Yeah, that's some fire shit right there.
He did a good ending too. For humanity. It's the ending that I would like to do. Oh fuck, I didn't take the first kid's tag that I killed. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
You want to go at nighttime?
I mean, I kind of gotta go to kill PMCs.
Oof. Okay, we'll do
There'll
it
be
daytime.
extra juicers at night, but I mean, I don't. No, let's go nighttime. We really
Really?
haven't done any
Really?
nighttime raids. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, let's go nighttime.
Really? Really?
Yeah, let's go nighttime. You're gamer enough for me to run my quads.
I'm gonna run him as well. Using a bolt action rifle in the time period of 21 to there's no nighttime right now. It's 17.
I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
It's like yeah,
I
we're
hate
cooked.
it when that happens.
We're cooked.
I fucking hate it when that happens, dude. Fuck.
Just a literal blue ball. Yo, there's a guy in
What?
the lobby. Stinky.
Thinky sewer cat? Ew.
He's running this here.
On purpose.
Yeah, yeah, completely optional.
Do you think he knows?
That it's ass. He has 300 hours. I don't think so. He's probably like, I love this gun. It doesn't move at all. Yo, they like added sounds for the knife inspects on CS.
Did that.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's the same song.
Same spawn.
Are we going to dorms or what?
Yes. I should have figured out what the fuck my task here is. I have to do that stupid thing after you mark the shit. Oh, I know what it is. It's in the garage that I'd be dying at all the time.
Company directory office?
No, I already did that one. It's the next one where you find the shit that's like in the locker under the box. Look, you have to start running woods for this fucking task, bro.
What test?
Test drive.
I don't think it is wood. It's reserved lighthouse and customs.
That's not studio. Yep, game rules.
It'll come back though, right?
I know. I hope so. Yeah, I'm back. No, to fucking farm 545 ammo.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bro, I was fiending for that shit.
Take a left here. Like
Yeah,
out
run
the
straight to
wall, take
dorms.
a left. Or we can do that. Let me grab my little thing real quick. Damn, it is 6 in the morning, son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm running through this window right here. If I can mantle it ever.
There's something in here.
Can't get in. Where in here? Oh, yeah.
PMC.
Where are you? In your room?
Yep. Astra, what's your problem? Oh, I just fucking saw him.
Where? You know where I'm at, right?
Yeah. Is it a fucking scav? Why didn't the voice line back? It didn't voice back at me. What's that even worth anything right now?
What? Tool set? Not too sure. That's Stronghold, bro. That's probably Rashala.
It is. It's also an LL545. Are we getting this action?
Yes, sir.
M4, NL545. Holy shit.
What's shooting at you?
I don't even know if it was at me or not.
I'm behind you.
Get your ass out here.
One's above us.
Get the truck in here.
Did you kill this kid in here?
No, he's alive. I'm rotating crazy on these kids. I'm dead. Good fucking shot. What you doing, nigga?
Above me, bro.
Wow.
Good.
So I hit 16 shots. This caliber is fucking dog shit.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
No.
I'm gonna take a pill. I'll be right back.
Fuck.
Pablo.
What?
How you doing, bro?
To be honest, what's I have to locate and obtain the baggage with the RPG.
Blah, 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 blah.
This is the second to last BTR task.
Blah, 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 blah.
And then after that, I have the opportunity to get the fucking the all-wheel drive task. Or not all-wheel drive achievement. But you have to travel between like 4 maps and kill 5 PMCs. In 1 week. Yeah. Let's go back to customs. What time is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's 7. It's 8 o'clock.
6.
Everyone moves.
No, we're not.
What the? You said we're on a scav, no?
I'm sorry, I thought it was gonna be. Wait. Don't wait. Oh god.
What are you doing?
Nothing, bro. Don't fucking worry about it, alright?
I have been raging at Clash.
Yeah.
No.
No, dude. Like,
No, I thought I used to rage. I thought I used to be like, oh damn,
Bro.
no.
I'm getting ready to push my thumbs through my fucking screen. What do you mean it gets worse?
Dude, like, I can't even describe how much worse it is.
Bro, it can't get that much worse.
So much worse.
You should try like that.
Like, unbelievably worse. And my game is lagging. My game is lagging.
Bro, I had the nastiest push. I had 2 princes down and fucking E-barbs on the other side, and my game fucking froze. And I didn't get back in until the game was over.
Jeez.
And I lost. Bro, your trophy count hasn't moved.
No, bro, it's so bad.
I got that emo
That one?
Mhm.
I got this one.
Fire. Is that why you like Fisherman?
Because it brings me to my P.E.K.K.A, yes. That's game.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, but I keep using boosts on this motherfucker.
You don't have any wilds?
I do, but like not many.
Bro, look at my camera. Yeah. I want to show you the email now.
So it won't. Yeah. He's holding the fish.
He's jerking it.
Bro, what? You gonna buy that shit?
Should I?
Yeah. You have fit gems?
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah, buy that shit, bro.
It's fire, right?
Yeah.
I don't use them though.
Who?
Fisherman.
For what? That's fine too.
You would like this one. You use her. Stuck in Hog Rider tournament, so.
For the rich lady?
Yeah. Turn the Hog Rider into a piggy. What are they called? Cursed Hog?
I don't know. I thought they were called hogs.
No, I think they're called Cursed Hogs. Mother bitch? What?
I got Princess blowing a kiss.
I don't have that one. I
I
like
got the
her,
black
like,
dude
rage.
getting snow on his face.
The Hog Rider.
And then the pig holding a firework that blows up in his face and turns into like an
In Ash.
ash. Burnt pig. Pig roast. Hot roast.
Big the roast. This is my time of this, we're gonna die.
What?
There's a decent amount of time left in this raid. I think we're gonna die.
You think we're gonna die? Why would you say that? He's still up on there.
I'll change that. You have bolt action, man. You fucking knock it down.
I'm gonna knock down this one first. Yikes.
So Mark 17. She got some base to it. Astro.
Just jammed.
He just
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He got
He just ate a time shot to the head.
him! No!
Oh fuck!
Oh, move! Move!
Bro, how is he still alive? Oh,
I jammed! I jammed! I jammed!
what is he
Why
doing?
Why is he retarded right now?
Dad,
I jammed, bro.
Astro, you leave that kettle up.
Ever see them fighting on
I
that?
know, I'm kidding.
Yikes, bro. I'm about to still with that. Is that a player? Oh, it's a bro.
Dude, why does your gun keep jamming?
It's the lowest durability gun ever.
Oh,
I don't have a
Fuck
hit
you.
lead. No.
there's one on my body.
Hello, friendly.
Oh, dude, I needed that Ushanka so bad.
First one for the biscuit. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. I'm fucking dying. There's players around.
You got the fucking shut ups already.
Yes, there is. I think you're like building 2 or 3. No, not at all.
What do you ask you?
What? No, I don't. On 2 or 1? I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Sloppy?
Why
Sloppy
can't I
Bobby?
Why can't I put it
Oh,
on?
because it's an M700 now.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry.
Did you kill him?
He shot a pause.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
He was using my
Yeah,
Taz, bro.
Yo, it's a Taz, bro. It's a shotgun. You're better off with the liver action. I got him. I got him. Wait, bro. I don't see him.
This dude's like a level 7, bro.
Like, is he off the gun? Alright, fuck it then. He's just waiting for me to die. Uh-oh. Oh yeah.
Okay, I hear you, Olivia. Oh god. That was comedy. Do you want me to go somewhere else?
Dude, I need food
Boop.
so bad.
I'm gonna move.
He might have.
You sure?
I'm gonna go fight.
Get the
Like, fucking
Died.
hold it.
go. Go.
Okay, bro.
That was not a PMC, or not a rogue.
I don't think it was.
I think that was a scam. Potentially, maybe so. Why did you game do that?
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't really.
Heck, bro. It was a rogue, dude. Why was he shooting like that?
I don't know.
Live Bob. It's set on 72. Bruh. You don't understand how that thing works, and I don't care. It was not 772. I turned it on 72 when you complained about it. Live Bob? Miss, I only get hotter when I shower. Live Bob. I just bought 300 fucking gallons of diesel fuel. Can you even comprehend 300 gallons of diesel?
It's a lot. It's a lot of liquid.
300 gallons of diesel fuel.
Isa. Oh, Isa.
It makes me think of Opie every time.
Bro, where are we going?
Slobby boy. Astro! Slobber!
It is 21. You wanna go to customs?
Yeah. I think we both have to kid out, right?
Yes, sir. Whenever PT is like the rest we can go.
You buy 7 and 4, you can pass completion.
Mhm.
You figure out how to do that. 7 and 40.
You can't suppress this fucking battle.
No. I bet you're in for jams, bro.
jelly, you're bitching my ass.
Fucking weirdo. You're fucking ruined. That's what preservatives. What's wrong with you?
SP6 is better than Pop.
SP6. Ah. I got a video of Rengar dying to me, crying about SP6, saying SP6 isn't good.
Well, if you die, it's okay. You could just
Mm.
restart.
Bitches something about hit count. And then SP6 is bad. Val is
If you
not
die,
bad.
it's okay. You could just restart.
Hyper at rated him right as I fucking killed him too.
What? 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 What?
Crank, Bob, crank, crank. Fucking meal.
Watching the clip.
Game makes no sense. Nah.
That was you that killed him?
Using him. It was when that was when me and Cornbread and Hash being were the fucking trio, bro.
Actually, it was
Originally we thought it was Tiggs because his name in game was my name is Tiggs.
A 7-8 count, man!
Fucking Hyper Rat raids him and he just crash it out.
The Val is not back.
I love Alan's not back.
Preserve for Flux. Guys, go follow Hyper if you don't. Dude, what did you type in my chat, Gangslut? What is that, bro? Bro, I'm using SP6.
Six.
Damn, get cooked.
He did get cooked. He did get cooked.
You look like some gamers.
Us?
Mm-hmm.
Because we are. Yeah. hope you thought that was you, dude.
I'm not putting on a show right now.
No. Just gonna reload.
I hope that wasn't poison.
Pushing around. They're gonna say anything.
Looks like we just got a full reload.
Fuck.
That's a little too close there. I am loaded up.
Oh fuck. There's a guy to my right.
Dance all over you, dumbass. Second time on the ground beef, I'm gonna want a refund, okay?
I hear them both.
That sure helped us out.
Fetch me your soul.
The rules are no touching. How about that? Free ammo.
He fuck himself up?
He did.
Dude, what a gamer, bro.
He is a juicer, bro.
Oh, look at that, bro.
Looks like that killed all sit up.
Machine.
I don't have any comments. Alright, I have one.
Is it the onion?
Huh?
Is it the onion?
No, you fucking suck!
Oh.
You're supposed to kill him and get my quads back!
Bro, they're like 80k. RFID.
I mean, I don't actually care. I'm just joking. But what do you mean 80k?
RFID needed artists and Steve.
Oh, fuck.
Let's get back to it. What am I doing? First things first. We gonna change these.
Make myself feel better. Just off the fucking quads. To a gamer that's better. Fucking AK-308 too, and that thing jumps like a fucking... It's just good.
This is better.
I have similar hours to him. I think he's got like 3,200 to 33. Deport all illegals to Israel. Robert, I don't really want to take you off that response. No. You can wait. Bedtime. Stay right there, Slobby. Fine, I gotta put sweatpants on. It takes Robert outside. Oh, fuck, I don't have sweatpants. They're on the fucking washing machine. I'm cooked. Dude, this smells like a motherfucker right now.
Dude.
Dude, it was fucking brutal cold.
Unbelievable. Unfucking-believable.
Some days I grab my courage choices. Today was one. Slubby pants, let's go outside. I'm gonna be cold as fuck. You have to be fast. Oh, Bobby. Damn, bro. Slow down. Sit. Tell me why everything that I love is taken away from me. Why? Body, body. Potty, Astro. to me, bub. Astro, come here. Let's go. Astro, come on, let's go.
I wanna go to LA.
Yeah, I like the way they look.
Double click it. I'm curious if it's all too perfect. Some weird pollen in the wind discolors. Like honey.
That's crazy.
All the stuff. I want to switch up the if the next customer. Astro, slow the fuck down. Go.
Chat, I'm back. Ah, my hands whoa, 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 whoa.
So this guy wants to make.
It isn't often
make Call of Duty Zombies, but he's poor. Let's see what he resorts to and how controversial this is gonna get.
I want
Ladies
to
and
play
gentlemen,
World at War Zombies, but I don't
let's
have
get it.
$27 to play a 17-year-old game. So
Yeah.
we're going to be recreating Nocturne Toten and Claude and Gemini while trying not to develop AI psychosis.
Yeah,
Alright,
so let's just start this off preemptively. I know a lot of people have even come at me for a lot of the thumbnails that I've had where AI is obviously getting involved. I've obviously had to talk with a lot of my thumbnail artists to basically be like, yo, I don't want AI to be used. It's interesting because we're basically trying to figure out how AI is going to affect YouTube. It's already started. There's a lot of slop that's been uploaded and it's just getting bad, man. And I'm trying as much as I physically can to not get involved, but it's insane that even this guy making his AI zombies game is one of the most viewed videos. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see what he can come up to with, man. I personally don't like AI, but it's going to be interesting because I feel like it's going to be like video game microtransactions, and it's going to eventually just be a part of everyday life, you know?
I'm gonna go absolutely stinky mode and go in with, you are the best video game maker on the planet. I want to remake
Why they always look
COD
like that, though?
Zombies World at War.
What is it gonna make?
Toten with very simple mechanics. It's just walk, move, shoot, and zombies coming in. Remake the map. This is a 3D shooter game. Let's see what this shit comes up, shall we?
It's probably going to come up with some Roblox stuff, dog.
Ooh, I will create a zombie-inspired Nocturne Toten map. This will feature the classic bunker layout.
Astro,
I promise you right
had
now there's
alone,
going to be
man.
like 7 million bugs, and I have to...
It's really kind of sad watching this as well because in a lot of ways we are literally looking at the future of game development right here. And it's tough, man. It's tough for sure, especially with Black Ops 7 using AI and all that too. It's just like becoming like a virus to content creation in general.
Preface this by saying I am not a video game designer whatsoever. I've never made a 3D game before, so kind of broke, and I want to play World at War Zombies without spending $6.99 or whatever.
That's insane that it's
crazy
that
is that
expensive.
Black Ops Zombies is still like fucking $80, or like the first Black Ops or the second Black Ops on Steam. If you don't believe me, let's fucking check it out right now while this loads up. We're gonna check this out in a second, but goddamn, this is actually, oh my
What
god,
the
this
heck?
is not working at all. Click to lock pointer. We're gonna need to mess around with this a little bit. Click on the screen to lock your pointer.
AI making
Okay, this
something
looks
broken.
cool, but number one is that when I click to lock my pointer, nothing is working and I can't move nor look around.
what
Can you
the
fix?
heck?
And by the way, how I'm using text to speech is something called Whisper Flow. It's free actually, and if you want to get it, you can literally just like
Oh my
download
gosh,
it.
man.
It is free, and I just like to use it. I don't
This
like
is horrifying, man. It's literally the future, what we're watching right now, man. Text-to-speech, AI voice creating a game as you're just talking about it, bruh.
keyboard. But while this is loading up, let me show you how much fucking Black Ops is right now. Call of Duty Black Ops. Call of Duty Black Ops 1 is...
Bro, $50? And the new ones are still full price, even though I know you can get deals off of them. Like, they did go 50% off not too long ago. That's true.
$53 Canadian.
Oh my gosh.
And Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is $80 Canadian, man. This game came out in like, what, 2000?
Bro said 1973 on his date. I do that all the time, too. That's so funny.
Yeah, 2012. Oh my god. So I know in 2012, y'all remember when the world was supposed to end in 2012? I remember specifically playing Black Ops 2 in 2012, like crying in my sleep, thinking I was gonna die
Maybe
the next
it did
day,
end,
but
man.
besides okay, this is just not working at all. Yo, my brother in Christ, this is not working,
What is
man. You
happening,
can't look
bro?
around nor move. What's going on here, brother? Getting beat up by these zombies, man. Not fun. Alright, let's give this a try.
Yo, he literally voice prompted what he just said. What the heck? That's
Click
so
on
weird.
start.
I thought he was just talking to the video.
It's not. We're gonna do this again. Still not working. Man, if this don't work, I'm gonna freaking shoot myself in the piggy toe. Alright, take number 5,000. Oh yeah!
Move, it looks
Oh my
grim,
god,
bro.
it's working, kind of. I gotta like drag my mouse. Alright, let's refresh this real quick. Let's down. Come on, hold left mouse plus drag to look. Because it's like the
Jesus, they're back on AI. You make more progress.
Okay, ray gun. Alright, that was Call of
That's
Duty
crazy.
World at War Zombies in AI. We
In
did it.
AI.
What's going on, guys? It's Shed. Back around some more hardcore Minecraft.
I died again. In my last video, I died yet again. And in the comments, I've just, it's, of course, people are trying to help me each and every single time. It's a learning process. Even if I did listen to absolutely everything anyone told me the entire time, which I'm definitely taking a lot of it into account. I wouldn't have even done it this far if I had. Apparently, going in full iron and shit is just, not enough. People want me to go and get diamond and build a house and do all this other shit. So I'll tell you what, this time, before I enter the nether, in this world, this seed, well, maybe not this seed, I might just leave. Might have to get a new seed, not gonna lie. I will get full diamond before I go into the nether this time. Main reason why I didn't want to go and do that before, though, is because it's gonna take substantially longer to get that going. On top of that, I'm still just gonna die in the nether anyway. Yeah, this seed's not looking good either. I don't see a town or anything either. Anyway, if you're enjoying these Minecraft videos, leave a like. And also, if you're new here, subscribe. A lot of people are like, you're trying to do speedrun strats and then like do it halfway. But like my thing is sure, they might qualify as speedrun strats, but obviously I don't know how to do them properly, right? But there's still just the general skill issue. I'm not trying to rush it. I'm trying to just like do things more efficiently, have an idea of where I'm gonna go and what I'm gonna do, as opposed to being completely lost and wasting my time just like building houses. I want to beat the Ender Dragon. I admittedly haven't been as prepped as I could be, and I was rushing it to some degree, but I'm also, for me, I consider that limit testing. Seeing how far I can push it, how many things can I fight at once, and really, how dangerous is everything? This seems like a better start though. Go in here, hopefully they got some good stuff. We can grab all their food and whatever else, grab the bed, grab this stuff and turn it into wheat, and then turn it into like stacks of bread. I know that. What a beautiful little town they have, and it goes right down into this hole over here as well. Pretty weirdly set up town. It's like a house here, and then a house over here, and then there's more up here. Okay, Iron Golem is over there for
How are you doing that, Bob? Oh, you're being a fucking freak. Get out of here. Stop it.
Apples and bread and potatoes. I'm gonna have all the food I could ever need. Problem is everything else. I do hear lava in the back over here. It seems like this place has pretty much everything I could want. I could take wood from all of their shit. Is there ever anything like in these buildings? No, they just got this thing again. People are laughing at me for calling it a bong, but I mean, come on now. A strange little town. There's only like 4 buildings or so. Go and grab all the stuff we need, and then strip mining or something. Immediately go for the iron and diamond and stuff. I'll probably like specifically strip mine, and maybe I'll even like avoid the caves and stuff. I don't know. It depends how quickly I find iron, I guess. Make 1,000,000 bread. Boom. Full stack and a little bit more. Wait, hold on. There we go. 2.5 stacks. Okay, so we go back over here. Start getting some of the stone stuff, and then I might be able to make a nether portal in there. Some other people were telling me to like do some tech with like a underwater door or something. It's like a way you can like go underwater where lava is sitting, and then you can dig out the top piece, and there's like fresh lava underneath of it that you can sit inside of an air bubble and then build the nether portal under. It's crazy. Okay, so the iron golem is up here. I could kill the iron golem. Okay, I'll say right here, because other times, hey, the AI is kind of, oh, he died really fast. He must have fell off of this whole thing above me or something. We got 4 iron ingots, not bad. All right, now let's get an iron pickaxe. Huge. The rest of the iron. Now that iron pickaxe, we'll use that to get diamonds when we find it. Let's just keep this on for now. Grab all this so we can make our torches and cook food or smelt stuff. And then once I'm set up for all that, go into some deep dark cave or some shit. I don't know. Look for diamonds. See, back in my day when I initially played this, it was like go down to like a certain level and then like strip mine the whole thing. Is that still the case or what? Because I've heard from some people that's not the case anymore. I don't know. XP is also important for me because I have to use that XP to go and do enchantments and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna do the enchantments and whatever, but that's also a part of it. So I should be getting full diamond with like fire res blessings or potions or whatever enchantment. Can I just sleep outside? I should be fine, right? I'm right next to the light. I'm cool. Oh wow. I don't even need to be inside. 4073 minus 373. All right, so let's drop down in here. Oh, is that iron already? Hold on. Let me make sure I light this whole thing up because I'll probably be down here for a while. This will be my little quarry, I guess. Iron. Beautiful. Nice little chunk. Nice. And now I'm just gonna have to like build this one down, I guess. People were telling me instead of going one by one,
it's already after 5.
Is there a specific reason for that? I don't really know why. I feel like it's gonna use up so much more of my axe though. I also saw people talking about some tech where you like bring up this menu thing and like are able to do like basically a metal detector kind of thing where like you look at this weird pie chart and you could like tell where things are and you can count the amount of entities and all sorts of crazy shit. So this is gonna take a really long time, man. This is why why I don't want to go and do the whole diamond
is
thing,
okay.
because it's gonna be a whole lot of this.
But now I have
don't have
nothing
anything
to
to
do
go and
here,
fight
so
these things, so if I end up actually
let's go
landing
kill
inside of some
somebody.
sort of cave, I'll
Oh, you wanna go
turn
back for that?
around. But if I just dig right past them all, I should be good. Fortunately, the sound seems to be getting louder. Actually, it kind of sounds like it's above me now, so I feel like I'm digging like past it. It's like up here. Okay, like they're on this level, but I'm below it now.
Oh,
UFC is finally
yo,
coming
that
back this
son
weekend after like
fucking
6
big.
weeks. I just want to watch some
Yeah, right.
fights, that's all. Depth are we at? 19? We're not even in
Correct
the
me
negatives.
if
What the
I'm
fuck? I have no
wrong.
wood. Yet
I
again, no
think that's
wood.
a Mark
Ever have I
18
never have any
Wait,
wood. I'm just
yo,
gonna
what
chop
side
down
of
whole
the
fucking
oh, you're
forest.
right there.
I'm so
Okay,
sick.
okay.
Every time I get down here and I don't real. What the fuck? Take this guy's whole house apart. Sorry, man. So sick and tired of running out of fucking resources down there. It's so annoying. I can't speedrun. I have to take my time. That guarantees I'll get through it. I beat Elden Ring level 1. I got it.
How far the
Shit. There's some iron over here. Go and grab the iron real quick that I see. My god, there's so much fucking iron in here. There is so much iron. Holy shit, this little area is
The
perfect.
fire
I think I should definitely be able to make a full armor set now. Just have like a little hole here to like look at stuff, build some stuff
There he
here.
is.
41
RUAF
raw
running,
iron,
yep.
beautiful. Got a bunch of food, and then we'll be able to use this to go and make all of our iron tools. I'm still gonna keep using the stone pickaxes for now, I think. Unless I have like extra amount, but I need to get full armor, 100%. The full armor with the shield is like #1 right now, because that allows me to actually be able to fight the mobs as
What's
it.
he
That
shooting
means
at?
that if I can fight the mobs,
Something on
then
the
I
other
could
side of
potentially
the
explore this instead of
stones.
doing all that boring ass strip mining. Oh yeah, somebody was telling me to grab a boat too, so I can like hop in the boat and then just like ride off of edges and ledges. There's basically no falling damage. All right, let's make a chest
Honestly,
piece.
more than likely the guy that we saw running.
All I need is boots and the shield and a sword.
He's right in front of me.
On bridge.
Right in this.
All right, we
this-
got boat,
these
we got
trees.
food, we got all full iron stuff.
Okay.
Now the goal is to find
Sure.
all diamonds. Somehow I gotta find
Good to
basically
hear
a
that.
stack of diamonds. Like it's kind of absurd, but all right. Okay, so can we go down more or what? I'm a
mean,
little
best
worried
case
about being
scenario,
lost, but so long as I can make it
guy
to the
that I was
surface,
shooting
I
killed
can
the guy.
find my way back. Okay, it's kind of like a
Shooting him, and then I
crevice,
killed
really.
him.
There's not
Oh.
like I don't think it opens up over here. Is that gold? I did need some gold. It is. Pull out the
That
iron
dude that you were
pickaxe,
shooting
grab
at to
that.
begin
I don't
with
know if
looked
we
like
need
he
iron
ran
to
all
pick
the
it
way
up,
towards,
but I
like,
feel like I do.
smugglers.
And then when I get to the nether, I'll worry about making the boots or
Continue
something. More
through?
iron over there. This
It
all
looked
goes
like
like
it.
upwards though. I'm trying to go down.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
there we go. That goes down.
See that
Right? Now
laser?
the question is, how deep
No.
am I?
Oh yeah, I
What?
do.
How am I higher than I was? Okay, I'm going down. I'm over this. I don't care. I'll find my way back to the surface. Gold. Ooh. Really don't need
What
a
should I
lot of
do
gold
here?
though, I think. Actually, no, you need quite a bit
Not
to
sure. I'm
trade
gonna
with
give
them.
this,
People were telling me about like this boat strategy
pull
as
down
well.
for sure.
Spawn in and like do the weird like scanner thing, find a boat, and then yeah, I don't know. It's weird because people are telling me to like not use speedrun strats, but like are those not good starts anyway, right? Like it's just a good
Yeah.
start. It's not necessarily like a speedrun thing.
I'm
This would've
pushing
been
across
horrible
the
with a
land
stone
bridge.
pickaxe, so I need diamonds. My goal is diamonds. All diamonds. Full diamond
think I wanna
armor.
push
Figure
across
out how to
bridge.
get fire red stuff. Alright, this might
No, I
hurt,
don't.
but gotta be diamonds here. Gotta be. This goes down more, that's what I need. Breaking this spawner, I don't care. Not bothering fighting those things and dying or some stupid shit. Redstone, strings. Do I go deeper down here or what? It's too easy. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. There's some shit under here. Diamonds time. 2 diamond. We must go deeper. How do I stop myself from burning? How do I stop myself from burning? Do I have to... Ow, you fucking pussy!
Think you're running and jumping?
That's you?
I'm
No.
just gonna dig more. Whenever things are like losing their
Oh, that's me.
durability, for example, like this pickaxe,
I just killed
is
you, I
it
think.
losing the durability based on how many times I make contact
I think I
with the
just killed
block,
you.
or is it how many blocks are destroyed? And if that's the case, is
Wait.
like
I don't
breaking a harder block
so.
taking more durability? I guess
I don't know
it's
what's
more
going
hits,
on.
so it would take more durability.
The
But I
fuck?
mean, like, if
I don't know
say
what's happening.
we had
Really
like
hope I
one
didn't just
stone
kill
that was one thing away from being broken,
Did you
and
just
one
kill
more hit
somebody
on
with a
like a
loud
diamond
gun?
thing for it to be broken, does it
I
still
don't know,
use
I got
the same
shot at,
durability?
turned
Is it about
around,
the
killed the
amount
thing
of
that
them
shot at
broken
me.
or how many
Oh,
times
no, that wasn't
contacted
me.
with a
I
blow?
didn't shoot.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
So you killed the thing that killed me.
We have light.
Make sure.
We got lava.
I'm
Just a
working
hole,
on it.
huh? I found 2 diamonds and that's it. This is taking forever, man. Okay, made it to the other side over here.
He like snuck between
Or
us
just
both.
random
Yeah,
lava.
alright, bet.
Okay. Okay.
Good.
I mean, surely. Let's see. Is there any
He like
space
got
up
between
here?
us both
Come
somehow.
out, maybe.
I don't know how that happened.
Oh, there is. There's something over here.
Mhm.
Get away. Okay, huge amounts of lava going that way. Water over here,
I'm gonna try
flowing
to
that
run
way.
again before I
Deeper
break
over
your
here.
shirt.
Oh, diamond. Grab that up real quick. A singular diamond. Oh,
Dude, it's a
tell me I don't
50
see
cal.
Any exposed diamond. None at all. Diamonds. Sam, please be a good amount of
You looted
diamonds.
this
More than
dude?
one. It's
No.
one.
Dude,
Fuck.
fuck
Got
that,
4
dude.
diamonds
The dude
total.
that you just killed,
Shit,
you
what
got
are we
fucking
even
50.
talking about? This shit is beautiful. I
Got a
see
toe
gold and
slapper.
stuff. I don't know if diamond can be in these like underwater ecosystem thing. Diamond. I see it. Now we just crouch walk our way over to directly underneath of it. I think there's water above this. Another singular diamond. This shit is... I need like 50 diamonds, not like one at a time. I need... Look how beautiful this is. Wow. A fucking hole down there. Now, there's a lot of enemies there, which is a problem. Let's build down. Wait, there is water at the bottom. Can I survive
Remember,
this?
you
About
can't
to find
turn
out.
mods.
I can't put it on my butt either, huh?
You gotta carry those out, daddy.
Ooh.
It isn't often that a zombies map releases which captures the essence of exactly what the developers had intended. And when that blend of near perfect artistry, gameplay, and narrative all hit the right notes, a synergy is created that elevates the zombies experience to what can only be described as an iconic status. When looking back at Black Ops 4, it's clear that DLC 2 was the pinnacle moment for the game, as what came before and after its debut all but shattered the community into a million little pieces. And while hindsight is 20/20, it doesn't always prove to be the full truth, as those same goggles that we use to view the past can also become hazy with our nostalgia. Ancient Evil sits in a very special place in time, as it not only served as the showpiece for Black Ops 4, but it revealed to fans what could have been if things had only worked out differently. But unfortunately, it was just too late.
If we free the Oracle and free my father.
I hope you know what you're doing, Scarlet.
Bruno!
Olympus is mine! Now die!
January 15th is a day just like any other for most people, but for you watching this video and myself, well, we know it to be something a little more special, 115 Day. A day that lives infamously in the hearts of many Zombies fans around the globe, as it represents the sole purpose of our mode's narrative existence, Element 115. Over the years, Treyarch has generally tried to do something cheeky or special to excite the Zombies community. It's never anything huge, but things like triple-double XP, discounts on consumables in the shop, and perhaps a blog post touching base with the community. It's all pretty par for the course. However, on 115 Day during Black Ops 4's life cycle, we received a short video from Jason Blundell going over a handful of tweets that fans had sent in. And while most were not anything too exciting, there was one question and response from Jason that did grab the attention of the player base.
It says, can you tease what's going to be in DLC 2? What a very good and direct question. I don't know if I can say that on these kind of Twitters and YouTube's social media thing. It's all Greek to me.
That one little line of "it's all Greek to me" was all that was needed to officially confirm where our next Zombies map was taking place. And while more dedicated fans were able to infer this from the ending cutscene on Voyage of Despair, no one was ever truly certain if Delphi would be a location our characters would explore in this alleged first season of Zombies content. What was curious about learning this small bit of information was that we were only in the middle of January, which meant that DLC 2 wasn't going to be coming anytime soon. And while of course we had 5 maps to play inside of Black Ops 4, people were already clamoring for the next DLC, as fans were beginning to accept the Chaos storyline and become interested in this new crew's adventures, a sentiment which I will come back to in just a bit. Operation Grand Heist launched on February 19th, 2019, but unfortunately, the wait for DLC 2 would continue, and the drip feeding of smaller bits of content would have to suffice. A new gauntlet on Classified, a new perk, Ethereal Razor, and some new weapons obviously help to satiate players' appetites, but nothing satisfies that craving like a new Zombies map for players to sink their teeth into, which wasn't coming until sometime in late March. We weren't even sure at this point. However, we learned quite a bit of information about Treyarch's plans regarding their DLC model, as it appeared that we were going to be receiving our content in some sort of seasonal delivery method. This implied that the next map would be capping things off for the Chaos storyline temporarily, while we would then return to Ether to finish Primus and Ultimus's tragic tale.
This map represents the last map of the Chaos story for this season. For this season.
Jason, where are you going with this?
So
what could it mean?
So this is the cliffhanger here.
Maybe a step too far, but it's cool.
He can go higher in pitch if he tries. So this is
I'm on the wrong path.
this is the last one of the Chaos story for this season.
For this season.
This season.
For this season.
This season.
For this season.
So the next two, so going into our DLC 3 and DLC 4, will be back to the Ether storyline.
Fans started clamoring
Actually
that this
getting the
must
green
mean
flag
we
right
would
now
be
is
receiving even more zombies content after the life cycle of the game, meaning that there would be more maps,
Gonna be a
modes, and
bitch.
content variety than any other zombies games before it. And while the wait for the next chapter in the Ether story was grueling, this trade of player patience for a year or two of content was something I think most fans were okay with making. Now, a few moments ago, I mentioned there was a bit of a shift occurring inside of the community regarding the acceptance of Black Ops 4 Zombies. It wasn't that the majority of people were ecstatic about Ether being pushed back so late into the DLC cycle, but most players knew that there wasn't anything that they could do about it, and so as the dust began to settle from the initial tonal whiplash from the launch of BO4, so did the players' vitriol begin to wither. Jason Blundell knew at the beginning
Maybe
of the
the whole
game's
running
life cycle
past
that there
this
would be
fucking
a dissonance and severe pushback from the
crack house
fan
thing
base,
that's gonna
and
get
stated
redo.
publicly that he would remain calm and not resort to any radical decision-making due to fan outcry in the early phases of the game.
The thing I would say is so much stuff has changed that I'm not going to be listening for a little bit.
Ooh.
I'm going to let everyone settle down, get to know it.
Now, the problem with Jason's statement here is that it seems like his entire philosophy rested on the presupposition that the community was only going to be upset about the gameplay changes, and this was only partly true as they made one crucial error with their calculation. The devs simply didn't consider how the introduction of chaos and sidelining of the Ether crew would affect the
those
player
windows,
base,
too.
especially when the story was at its most pivotal moments. And
Unfair.
so while Jason and Craig were telling fans in early 2019 that we were going to be experiencing a seasonal model of content, that mythical year 2 of Zombies that we have always wanted, the truth was that Activision was nervous at how Zombies was faring and would likely abandon ship the first chance they could, which is exactly what happened. You see, when you combine this overwhelming sense of negativity from the fans with Activision's first major investment into Zombies, at least at this scale anyways, it would make sense that any company would want to pivot to fix the mistakes that lay at their feet. And with the crazy mixed reception towards each Zombies map that we had received inside of Black Ops 4, it makes sense that Activision would assume fans would likely reject Ancient Evil just as well. The only
schizo right
problem
now.
was, they were completely wrong.
I never sought wealth. It is not something that interests me. I am literally as pleased as punch. Where are you going, Caballo? This looks like a bad idea.
So what was it exactly about Ancient Evil that was so appealing to the fan base? Was it the map's narrative, the world building and art design, or maybe it was the Easter egg? Well, funnily enough, it was a bit of everything as finally, after months of waiting, the Chaos storyline started to gain some momentum. Even though Dead of the Night was the final nail in the coffin for Black Ops 4, the map still brought a lot of value in terms of the storyline, as well as the substantial backstory explaining what the Order was up to through the High Priest of Chaos cutscene and the Dead of the Night music video. And when you combine that information with what was presented to fans inside of Voyage of Despair and 9, we were finally all caught up and ready for the weaving of all major narrative threads to come together, setting us up for the next crucial piece of exposition. At this point, Treyarch was going out of their way to deliver ample story information that could have simply been told inside of a radio, cipher, or comic, so it was clear that Ancient Evil was gearing up to be something spectacular, as even the devs were giddy during their live stream presentations. After our 4 main characters were decapitated at the end of 9, it turned out to all just be a hallucination, as their untimely demise returned them back to the same cave where they again hear a familiar voice, the same one that instructed them to inhale those vapors. As our crew begins to gather their composure, Scarlet stands up and makes her way over to the archway, where the voice then asks them,
Did you find what you were looking for?
Scarlet enters in a secret passcode that was acquired right before the Order murdered them, which allows them to open a secret gate into the hidden city of Delphi. Both bewildered and puzzled, Bruno, Diego, Scarlet, and Shaw make their way to the edge of an overlook where they see a beautiful view of a once bustling city, only to find that it has been completely left in disarray as a Sentinel trial has been active for quite some time. The voice continues to call them as they tiptoe through the hordes of zombies being held back by the strength of our new ally who is being held captive inside of this trial, the Oracle. Finally, this mysterious voice has revealed herself, and we can see that she is bound in shackles, begging for her freedom as she sits inside of a cloud of torturous, noxious gases. The Oracle collapses of exhaustion and can no longer hold the zombies. And now we have to complete this trial that has been running for nearly 2,000 years. Quite an amazing setup and premise to build off of, but Treyarch doesn't stop there, as things only get better when we look at the environmental storytelling. Without fail, every single one of the Chaos maps has been absolutely phenomenal in terms of its art design, world building, and set piece moments, and as you can see on your screen right now, Ancient Evil is no exception. Immediately upon spawning in the map, the player is standing in the Temple of Apollo with beautiful Greek art and statues surrounding them. High ceilings and infrastructure propped up by the iconic Greek columns as moody lighting fills the space from the flames glinting behind you. The Oracle is still in her chair, hands and feet bound, which implies that her presence is a focal point where the player will eventually need to return. But before we do that, there is much we need to explore. Opening our first sets of doors exposes us to the grandiose city of Delphi, with again more looming statues hovering over the players' heads, chaos crystals penetrating through the ground with dead bodies impaled at the tips of their sharp edges, a bridge leading us over a peaceful stream, and trees covering our heads with the leaves gently falling to the ground. This all shows the stark contrast from section to section inside of the map, which also all connects beautifully as each piece of this ruined city tells a story all on its own. And as the player finally makes their way either up the stairs or over the bridge, they will find themselves at an amphitheater with a sentinel artifact waiting to be engaged. Despite the trial running for centuries, the player must still interact with the artifact, and when they do, an ominous figure spawns in above us and says,
"Awaken, my soldiers! Slay these pawns of the Pythia!"
Zombies begin pouring out of the
Is
stands,
it only
surrounding
right
the
to
player
cue
who
the
is
song?
locked in this now confined space, when all of a sudden we are saved by an unsuspecting creature, Pegasus.
Or is that Pegasus coming to the rescue?
I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Like, nigga, how that?
No.
Oh.
This is hands down one of the most badass set piece moments in Call of Duty Zombies history. Surviving an onslaught of zombies and being right at death's door to only be saved by one of the most iconic mythical animals in Greek mythology as he soars through the skies, emitting lightning from his wings. Once the artifact has been activated again, the player can explore the rest of the locked off spaces, which are brimming with so much personality and reverence for this ancient city of Greece. But as we continue our way down to the lower end of the map, we can hear the Oracle calling us to gather Pegasus's golden bridle so that we can stop him from flying aimlessly in the sky and harness him. Once the player does this, another cutscene will play, but this time it's of us climbing on the back of our beloved winged horse and flying across the city of Delphi. And before the player can blink, Pegasus has taken us through a secret tunnel behind the waterfalls into a hidden section of the city where even more ruin has taken place. And while we are getting a good look at our surroundings, the enemy from before comes out of nowhere, calling our attention angrily for helping the Pythia, throwing his sword at Pegasus and knocking the player off his back and onto the ground to begin exploring the most amazing artistic vision we have ever seen from Treyarch. Ancient Evil has been colloquially split into two sections called the light and dark side. And while the light side is certainly stylized, the dark side really takes things to a new level. At the top of the steps, the player can get a wide view of everything that lays before them. And at the very back of the map, you can see a woman with arrows in her and snakes coiling around her body as venom drips from her mouth. As we make our way down the steps, we can see that one of the paths leads us to a mouth and body of a large snake as the fangs from this reptile are thrusted in our face, making the player wonder if this perhaps isn't the safest way to go. But the sheer beauty of the map continues to unravel as we see the cavernous tunnels with cool bluish hues mixed with the harsh reds, the giant arrows that were shot by Apollo, all capped off by a green pool of venom that opens up to the center of the world. The other path of the dark side is also just as breathtaking, but Treyarch has taken more ancient Greek architecture and added a touch of destruction as this place beyond the falls is ripped apart at the seams. And while the sheer magnificence of the dark side can't quite be put into words, what really makes it special is how Treyarch took this artistic vision and made context clues for how the player can navigate through the map. This turns what would ordinarily be world-building aesthetics into interactable tools the player can use for in-game progression. We see this first with the eagles locked in cages near the end of each path. The first indication these cages are important is that when we approach the first one on the ground, enemies will spawn in an attempt to protect it. The second cage is held up by a chain,
that?
and when shot
Streets?
down, another enemy comes out to stop us as well. These cages are also smeared in an orange material, indicating we need to interact with them using our specialist weapons. And once we do as such, the eagles are set free and head towards the Druze of Chaos in the center of the world. Once the player makes their way to this area, they will be locked in and forced to complete a holdout while an onslaught of zombies and other enemies attack them. The eagles begin to destroy the crystals with lightning and eventually reveal the Pack-a-Punch machine. The opening sequences of this map are so powerful. It's really difficult for each set piece moment to not leave an impression on you. As in the mere early rounds of this map, we have interacted with the Sentinel artifact to engage with Pegasus, ride on his back to discover the dark side, and had Zeus's eagles open up the Pack-a-Punch machine. Such an amazing introduction. And what makes it even better is that narratively, our foe has tried to stop us at every turn, implying something greater is bubbling beneath the surface. And while we don't know exactly what is happening at this point, the one thing we do know is the Oracle needs our help to stop this madman from succeeding with his plans inside of this map's main quest. In order to get things started, the player must activate the first step inside of this Easter egg called Ignite the Beacons. This process occurs after the player tithes a small amount of points to the Oracle, where we will then be assigned a challenge to complete. These challenges can be from anything from killing zombies to holding out a specific area or using your specialist weapon as a main method of attack. After these challenges are completed, the player will then be given a reward that is ranked from common to epic. The longer you hold out on retrieving your reward, the higher you can push the rarity of your reward and receive things like pack-a-punched weapons, extra lives, and much more. The player will then have to complete this process twice and receive 2 epic statuses so that the fire pit in the spawn area can ignite. From there, we can take out our shield, also known as Apollo's Will, and place the tip of the spear in the flames, where it will now enact as a temporary torch. We then need to find and place the flamed spear on 3 oil spills located around the map. These oil spills will catch fire and the flame will follow a small trail of oil up the wall, igniting various Greek symbols. Once all 3 have been lit up, the classic chaos chant will play, letting us know we have completed the step. But more importantly, we open a slot in the cave above us that lets a beam of light inside of Delphi. You see, as we progress through the main quest, we will be shifting these large mirror plates to reflect light in a certain direction into the dark side. So every step we complete will be revealing a hidden plate or shifting the light into the correct direction. Now, a big part of this map's main quest is getting set up, especially when it comes to Ancient Evils for Wonder Weapon variants. And we will get to those later in the video, but for this next step, we need to have the redeemed Hand of Charon at our disposal. The player must make their way to the Spartan Monument section of the map and shoot a charge shot in the middle of the ground between these 2 sets of statues. And when the pool of blood from the charge shot lays out at our feet, we can step inside of it and our vision will turn black and white. While this is occurring, we will need to shoot the Spartan warrior statues whose eyes glow blue. Now, for years, this step has always been puzzling. It never quite made sense why we had to do such a task, as it always felt kind of random and out of place, but that really couldn't be further from the truth. Now, it's no secret that Charon is the ferryman of the Greek underworld who collects coins from the dead so that their souls may pass the river of Styx, rather than wait 100 years wandering the shores before being able to pass the river. But what's more interesting is the etymology of the name Charon, as it's often explained as a keen gaze and having fierce, flashing, or feverish eyes that are bluish gray in color. The flashing eyes may indicate the anger of Charon, or even the eyes of a person close to death. And if you look at what happens to the statues when they are shot with the Hand of Charon, they first have those glowing bluish gray eyes, and then they crumble while the souls of the Spartan warriors leave their bodies and turn into the special skeleton enemy types. And while it's not exactly clear why this is occurring, perhaps these warriors didn't pay the toll to cross the Styx River, and maybe this is their punishment. I suppose this is something we will never know. And while there is a level of uncertainty here, what is clear is that the influence from this mythos is present, which makes the step name Looking the Dead in the Eye have much more meaning than what appears on a surface level. But now that this step has been completed and the next mirror plate has revealed itself on the outskirts of Delphi's cliffside, we can move to the aligning of the citizens. And for this next step, we will need a fresh shield and a pack-a-punched weapon, as the player must locate 3 gears hidden behind brick walls of the city. We can find these gears by looking for cracks in the rubble with light piercing through, and then shoot those weak points with our pack-a-punched gun. Once exposed, a small gear will travel to and fro, which needs to be stopped just above the stationary gear so that the 2 can conjoin and activate the pulley system it's attached to. We can do this by throwing Apollo's Will at the gears just as they pass one another, and once the spears connect all the parts together, the gears will begin turning and activate the statues located in the Stoa of Athenians. The player must make their way over to get a better view of the statues as they spin in circles, and our job is to make sure that they stop by aiming one final spear throw, hitting the large gear in the back while the statues all turn and face slightly inward at the same time. This action will then lock the statues into place and force a light crystal to spawn out of the water and reflect the light beam to the next mirrored plate. Now, up to this point, there has been a lot of setup going into the main quest. The opening of Pack-a-Punch, unlocking all 4 gauntlets, and getting your challenge rewards fully leveled up twice, so by the time the Easter egg starts, the player is pushing up against those more difficult rounds. That being said, the few steps we have completed thus far aren't exactly challenging by any means, as they are more fun to do in terms of logic puzzles. But this next chapter in our main quest journey is where the heat really begins to turn up. The player now needs to head over to the offering of the Adalids and shoot vines that are sticking out of the wall with the redeemed hand of Gaia. Once this is complete, our large 6-armed friend will jump out from behind the building in front of us, where we then need to lure him into the intersection of treasuries. Now, we must get the Giganese to activate his shield blast attack near this particular chaos crystal where a golden Ankh has been lodged inside. Once the Ankh has been broken free, we can kill the boss zombie and pick up a large golden pole. We're going to take this pole back over to the offering of the Adalids and insert it inside of the sundial contraption, where it will then begin to activate. The sundial puzzle can be solved by killing an electric zombie on the dial so that it begins to spin. The outer edge of the dial will open up a small slot and display various Greek symbols. And when a blue symbol appears, we must remember its location as it passes underneath the lock spots of the dial and then line it up with the line of electricity. We rinse and repeat this process 3 times by killing more catalyst zombies on the sundial and lining up the subsequent inner rows until the puzzle is solved. But here is where the real challenge lies. The player needs to head over to the gymnasium bathhouse using the golden Ankh we picked up earlier, as well as the redeemed hand of Hemera wonder weapon, and place it on the statue of Raw Perk Machine so that it can penetrate a hole in the wall in front of it. And like I said before, this part is a bit tricky as it really is a defense holdout section. Zombies pour in from every direction, Spartoy skeletons spawn in as well and use their shields to stop the hand of Hemera from breaking through the wall, and on top of all of that, a Blightfather joins the party, making everything super hectic in this tight enclosed space. I absolutely love it. Now, there are methods to cheese it a little bit, whether it's using a spawn exploit or abusing the Pegasus strike with the raindrops, but I really don't recommend doing things like that because it takes away the fun of the challenge. Because there will be games where you complete this on your first try, but then there will be others where it will take you 5 or 6 tries and you'll want to throw your PC out the window. Once the wall has been broken through, we will then hear the Oracle cry out about how our enemy murdered her sisters, as we can see their decapitated bodies chained to the back wall. And enough is enough, as our main characters are tired of the games the Oracle is playing, and so they demand a name. The name of a madman who is torturing our newfound ally. And the name that we receive is Perseus, a demigod and the son of Zeus. This is where things take an interesting turn. Centuries ago, Perseus arrived in Delphi and demanded that the Pythia initiate the trial so that when he completed it, he would be worthy of then taking his father's throne. She declined his requests and said that it would be devastating. So he captured her sisters and held them as prisoners, severing off their body parts to show the Oracle that he meant business. And since her hand was now forced, she activated the trial, but with that came the destruction she forewarned. Despite the Pythia's help, months went by and Perseus was never able to complete the trial of Zeus, and as he continually failed, Delphi fell around him. Eventually, the Oracle tricked Perseus into entering a chamber that she said contained the key to victory. The Pythia said that Perseus had sacrificed enough, and he foolishly believed her. He was then swarmed with the undead and became what we see of him now as a zombie warlord trying to stop us at every turn. It appears that the Oracle didn't let the grudge of her sister's deaths go and was one step ahead of Perseus at his most dire hour. And even though the story ramps up quite a bit at this point in the quest, we still need to grab the staff on the table inside of the broken wall, place it on the Raw statue's hand so that it can fire another beam into the bathtub in front of it, elevating another mirror plate to bounce the light beam into the next proper location. Now we can head over to complete what is probably one of the most infamous Easter egg steps in Call of Duty Zombies history: hit your marks. If the player makes their way over to the amphitheater area, there will be a spotlight shining down awaiting us to enter. After a few seconds of standing, the screen will flash white and the challenge will begin. The spotlight will begin to shine at various points inside of the amphitheater, indicating we need to kill zombies with either a standard shot or a charge shot and then run it back. But the real star of the show here is probably the song, as most fans find it to be quite fitting for not just ancient Resident Evil, but for this step in general, and I do tend to agree. The sequence will finally end with thunderous applause, some free points, and the light beam making its way to the dark side, waiting for us to cleanse the center. After the player teleports to the dark side, they must make their way to the back section of the map and enter in a code on the door of this locked chamber, perhaps the same chamber Perseus was locked in by the Pythia. I'm not 100% certain of that, but it is interesting to speculate. Once the code is entered and the player interacts with the doorway, a special cutscene for Bruno and Shaw will begin to play, but only if you are those characters in-game. This cutscene shows Bruno being taken over by the Order and becoming Dark Bruno, picking up a knife and stabbing Shaw to death. Dark Bruno then resurrects Shaw with the Staff of Ra, making Shaw now part of the Order. What is so wild about all of this is that this narrative thread was well established before the launch of Black Ops 4 Zombies inside of the comic book series. In the first comic book, Bruno is killed and Alistair revives him with the Staff of Ra, but it isn't until Voyage of Despair that we know Bruno has the darkness imbued within him, and now, so does Shaw. Fortunately, we escape the chamber and can run over to a small marker on the ground where we can place down our Pegasus strike. This will enable Pegasus to use his wings to create a strong gust of wind that picks up a large crossbow that we need to lock into place using the redeemed hand of Oranos. Once that happens, the player needs to teleport back to the light side, dip Apollo's will into the fire pit to turn your spear into the torch, then teleport back to the dark side, activate the venom trap, and then turn your spear into a venom torch. We then need to make our way back up to the crossbow, melee the arrow with the venom flame so it can now launch across the map into the goddess, which moves her head so she stops dripping venom on the enclosure in the center of the world. Now that the venom is no longer dripping down, the light can penetrate through the shell, revealing the final teleporter for us to go and meet Perseus in one of the most epic locations we have ever had a boss fight, Mount Olympus. When our crew enters the boss arena, Perseus comes from behind, smacking us down, stating that we have served our purpose. This likely indicates that we have completed the trial for him, and now he can resume his plans of taking over his father's throne. He is also angry that Pegasus has been helping us throughout the main quest and throws his sword at his steed, injecting him with chaos and making him obey him once again. This forces Pegasus to attack us since we are now useless pawns. This boss fight, while simple in principle, has a handful of moving parts that make it seem much more complicated than it really is. Pegasus flies around the map, sending down electric attacks that split up the small island the player is standing on into even smaller sections. This makes it hard to defend yourself against the zombies without taking damage. The player also has to be careful of prima materia that Perseus throws from atop Mount Olympus, while simultaneously watching out for Blightfathers and Giganese as they can spawn in at any moment. The main goal is to shoot Pegasus while he is flying from island to island and knock him down, activating our specialist weapons to damage him. The catch is, after every cycle in the boss fight is completed, Perseus will destroy one of the two small islands, which not only limits our play space, but will forfeit the game if the player hasn't left the island in time. Absolutely brutal. Once Pegasus has been defeated, Perseus kills him and takes matters into his own hands by teleporting down from the mountain and using his special attack. The player has to be on defense for this attack, as it can be nearly a one-shot if you're not careful. And after enough damage has been done to Perseus, just like with Pegasus, we need to activate our specialist and start swinging. Once this process has been done a couple of times, Perseus will cry out in defeat, dropping the key to free the Oracle. Treyarch has always had a tough time dialing in their boss fights, as they need to be hard enough to be worth the player's time, easy enough for the masses, and is not to waste the player's time by going through an entire Easter egg just to get slaughtered by a really unbalanced boss. But the battle between Pegasus and Perseus is a very strong showing of what Treyarch can do when they take the time to build an exceptionally fun experience across the spectrum of gameplay, level, and narrative design. There are just enough random elements to keep people on their toes, while also giving players the proper resources and context clues in order to survive.
How's it
This was
going?
expertly
Who's in the
crafted
car?
by Treyarch. Now that the boss fight is over,
Yeah, I am in the
cutscene
car. How do you
begins
know
to
I'm
play.
heading home?
There are a lot of questions
I hear
that
the
need to
fucking
be
wind.
answered. But first things first,
Oh,
we
no,
need to
it's my
free the
AC or
Oracle.
my,
And as this is happening,
it's
she
my
opens
air.
up a
Dude,
hidden
it's fucking
chamber
pretty
where
bad
Alistair
outside
is
right now.
allegedly trapped.
Is it snowing?
Scarlet stays with the Oracle
Still?
to make
Dude,
sure that
it's
she's
still
okay,
snowing.
while Bruno,
Yes, bro, there's
Diego, and
probably an
Shaw
inch on the
head down
ground
to
right now.
retrieve Alistair. However, things take a turn when they witness that Alistair has been turned into stone. And suddenly, everything clicks for
Are you guys
Diego,
ready to
and he
get
sprints back to
dorky and
Scarlet as he
dormed?
realizes the Oracle is really Medusa. But unfortunately, unfortunately, he is too late.
Well, I'm going
Medusa
wherever you
has
guys go
already revealed herself
to pick
and has
up your
trapped
scraps.
Scarlet in an infectious kiss that has her revealing all the world's secrets of modernity. Diego arrives to witness the event, and Medusa tries to turn him into stone with
there's a
her
good
stare,
age on
but
the floor right
misses
now.
as he ducks
How's
behind
it
a
been, though?
pillar.
You guys been
Medusa
having any
drops
decent
Scarlet
raids?
on the ground and picks
Absolutely
up the Order's
not.
mask to protect herself from the prima materia she summons, while saying that she is going to open the library and the world
That
will
all
be
changes
hers.
now, gentlemen.
Diego
That
gathers
all
Scarlet
changes
and brings her to
now.
safety, watching Medusa from afar as the screen fades to black. This map, quest, and ending were all so damn good. While we wrapped up a lot of loose ends from
Did
our
Mr.
first season of
Sneakles ever get
content,
on?
there are now
Nope.
even more questions to
Someone
be
text
answered,
that
all
man.
from this one cutscene. Why
I will.
exactly was Scarlet targeted
Tell him
by
to get his
Medusa?
ass.
Why did she kill Alistair?
way.
What is going to happen with Bruno and Shaw? Now, there are many inferences we can make based on the limited information that we have, such as the library is in reference to the Library of Alexandria, and other fans have theorized that Scarlet is
Yo, you
actually
love
a
Biggie
demigod
Smalls,
in
dude. I had to
Medusa
unmute the
using
Joey
Same
about
as
3 years
Biggie,
ago.
bro.
but these were all just theories to questions that
Who is it, Ja
unfortunately,
Rule?
well, we'll get
I
to
do
all of
love
that in
that-
just a bit. Despite the fact that there were so
that
many
era.
major plot points resolved and cliffhangers
It is a
established,
good
I
era,
think it's
honestly.
completely undersold just how amazing of a job Treyarch
I
did
didn't know
in
he made a
connecting
song about
all
me.
of the narrative tissue inside of this zombies experience. From the Chaos Crew
Return
themselves, the
of the
comics, to the
clowns.
Greek mythology, they completely knocked it out of the park. Each character in the Chaos Crew had a substantial
doing
arc
front-wheel
that they went
drive
through, or
burnouts
they
right now.
became corrupted by prima materia, but the most interesting was Diego, who went from a complete playboy to taking a more serious hero's role by the end of this first season. We also have
But
the
I
amazing
do.
interweaving of Perseus, Pegasus, Medusa, and Zeus, taking this classical mythological tale and turning it on its head and putting a Call of Duty Zombies twist on it. And I think it was safe to say that the community was completely on board for the Chaos Crew finally, and couldn't wait for more maps and narrative content to come down the pipeline. But unfortunately for Zombies
Now,
fans,
in my
things were
younger
already
days, I
rapidly
used to
changing
want
behind the scenes as Activision had other plans
Yo,
to move
play
Treyarch
Old
away
Thing
from Black
Back
Ops 4 Zombies
by Biggie
altogether.
Smalls and Ja Rule.
Inside of the 9
Old
retrospective,
Thing
we
Back.
touched upon how
Yep,
the Black Ops 4
that's a
gameplay
classic.
systems were really at their best inside of the Chaos maps, and Ancient Evil is really no exception. The choices Treyarch were making were all geared toward fulfilling that
Always got
fantasy of
mad when
redesigning
the
history
class was
with a COD
dismissed.
Zombies coat of paint. Things like the
I
enemies
always
being
had a
more
question.
aggressive, balanced out the health and armor system when you have elemental zombies, Blightfathers, Giganees, and the zombie spawn system, or having the Oracle challenges, which made for a variety of
wow, I wish
gameplay
I could
interactions
hold your
while
hand
doing
and
the
give her a
Easter egg
hug.
each time as they push the player into higher
Right.
rounds and out of your comfort zone.
I have to
Ancient
mark
Evil
those
also
three
has a
things for
strange
God of War
layout
Part
that
3,
pushes
so you gotta
players into
help.
corners or tight corridors, allowing us
And
to
Meldona's the
activate our
best
specialists to
stim to use to
become
kill scouts.
unstuck. The map is also
Only
constructed in
because it
such a way
lasts
that the
forever.
atmosphere and level design
you're
work
gonna need
hand
to
in
eat and
hand
drink.
with the gameplay.
Got
And
food.
all of these pieces, in conjunction with the normal things that make zombies fun, added to the feeling
fuck
of
out.
in-game
Donut.
progression. And this worked really well inside of the
what?
Chaos maps when it was all packaged and presented in an atmospheric
Wait,
or narrative
wait.
way. This
I'm
is why
lost.
the latter
yeah.
Ether maps in the DLC season didn't hit as hard, because the way the
Are you
gameplay
a
mechanics were
yeah?
presented
Yeah, you
just
can mark the
didn't
things
fit
for
the same way that we had been
Bloodborne,
used to for the prior
trying to
decade.
remember.
And a good example of this is the dynamic
What are you
ally
here for?
system that Treyarch built between the Oracle and the player. Inside of Ancient Evil,
I'm
this
here
idea is
for-
flushed out, whereas in maps like Alpha Omega or Tag der Toten,
Let's
working
go
with
Scout
Rushmore and
House.
Pablo is more so half-baked.
CMC.
And even though there
This is
is a
Scout.
lot to appreciate
Where?
about those maps, it's clear that the fluidity of the system was fully realized on Ancient Evil.
Oh, I
But
see
how
what
does
I'm
it
saying.
work? To get started, there is a
I'm not
tithing
surprised.
bowl where the player can place points into in order to activate a challenge from the Oracle in order to get a reward. The more challenges the player completes in succession, the greater the rarity the reward will be. And as we said in the previous section of the video, the player can receive a wide variety of items from weapons to extra lives. Now we know by completing these challenges up through the epic rarity twice will allow players to begin the Easter egg, which is already amazing. But what really makes the ally system thrive is how interconnected it is to the narrative on
Maybe
top
now
of the
got to
gameplay
go.
function. The Oracle is constantly whispering sweet nothings into the player's ear, convincing
What's
them
bro,
that
we
she is
spawned
the
this
damsel
way?
in distress and really needs their help to stop Perseus.
like we
She
were
does
right.
this
Wow.
by telling you where dormant hand locations are hidden, where equipment and shield parts are located. She will even revive you,
I gotta
refill
sit
your
on this
ammo,
spawner
or
or
allow you to
this
keep a
marker?
perk after being downed. It's
Yeah, it takes
magnificent.
15
And if you really
seconds.
want to get conspiratorial with me, this even pairs well with the Oracle's radios positioned around the map, as inside of these recordings she is speaking really negatively about the city of Delphi, Perseus, and her experience of being there. And I believe that this is more
No, I don't.
manipulation tactic that is designed to convince the player into siding
no,
with
not
her
like
by
that.
ignoring
I
the
mean-
nuance and making each scene black and white. And then, as we
Yeah,
can
it's
see
like
by the end of the
it's really
map's
Next
Easter
one's
egg, she
like,
indeed played us
behind
like a
something.
fiddle,
Rock,
as she
right,
was the
yeah.
main villain all
Where are you
along.
going?
But there
Where are we
were
going?
these subtle clues throughout the map and the Chaos story in general,
okay.
like like the Pack-a-Punch camo inside of Ancient Evil or the Medusa coins on 9. And this just makes the ally system even more
All right,
genius, and I
Jellyfish,
am
I'm
in
about gotta
awe
switch
at
over
how
to my
amazing of a
PC.
job the developers did
But
bringing all of
I'm gonna
these
check
small
Valley Card.
details
Hold on.
together, both narratively and systemically from a gameplay
you
point
have
of
to go
view.
to
This is
fucking
no easy feat. But that isn't where the magic stops, as
For
Ancient
what?
Evil's
This
wonder
box
weapon
RPG
selection and
ammo.
building process
You wanna
is
go
some
there?
of the most streamlined and intuitive puzzle solving inside of all of Black Ops 4 Zombies. Overall, there are 4 different types of gauntlets that can be acquired,
might
all
be
with their own elemental
on the
capabilities and
Trail of Light
upgrading
keyword.
process. The player first has
Really?
to start by finding the dormant hands hidden around the map in 4
little spoiler for
locations. These
myself,
spots can
so I
be a
didn't look
little
at the
tricky to
next
find, but
tasks.
the main clue is that
I'll
there will
look
be
through
a
the
purple
description.
particle effect gently hovering atop
And
the hidden
it's,
hand. Then all we need to
it's the
do is shoot the
Lightkeeper
spot to
who
reveal the hand
wants
and go to the altar of our
something
choice.
that
The
can
4
kill
elements
the
here
VTR
are
driver.
Earth, Light, Death, and
What?
Wind, also
Like,
known
it's
as the
talking
Hand
about
of
something
Gaia,
that can go through
Hemera,
the VTR's
Charon, and
armor.
Oranos. And all of these gods are correlated to the attack the hand can produce. Once we make our way
That's
to the
after the
altar, a
BTR
corresponding
driver
color
says?
barrier will spawn, trapping the
During.
player
I
inside,
don't think
having
I'm
to
finished
defend
yet.
themselves
Well, I know
from
I'm not
going
finished
down
'cause I
before the
didn't get the
timer
achievement,
expires.
but
And
I've been
once
doing a lot
complete,
of
the
them.
base or fallen hand can be acquired, which has a basic projectile
This
fire
is a
attack.
weird
So far, it's
out we're
simple
running.
enough. But if we want to
Yes,
upgrade
it
our
is.
weapons to the redeemed hand status, we need to push things a little further. Let's start
Surprised
with
we
the
haven't
Hand
ran
of
anything like
Gaia,
that.
the goddess of Earth and the matriarch of all things in existence. After the
Sorry,
fallen
taking
hand is
off my
picked up,
helmet.
the player needs to
3,
locate 3
2,
bushes around the map with
1.
chaos crystals dangling from its leaves, shoot those crystals
None
off
of
where a
that.
small healthy seedling will sprout from the ground just in front of the bush. We need to pick that up and take it back to the Shrine of Gaia 3 separate times. Once this is complete, a
They do
teleporter
not
opens up and takes the player to a special location outside of the map, Earth's Rest, where they will have to kill zombies with the upgraded gauntlet. And the upgraded ability for this hand is pretty
Maybe there
sick.
would
The
be
single
some
shot fires a triple
scouts.
blast of rock debris at the zombies, but the charge
Yeah.
shot pulls up chunks of the earth, killing everything in its path and then explodes, causing even more damage. What's really special about the charge shot is if you move your mouse or thumbstick quickly enough, you can control the curve or direction the debris will move,
Astro,
allowing the
what
player
are you
to
doing,
create
buddy?
some pretty cool defensive boundaries if they so desire. Upgrading to the redeemed Hand of Hemera is always interesting because this variant, while powerful, is always a bit strange to use as a primary mode of defending oneself, but we will get to that in a moment. Just like the Hand of Gaia, once the fallen hand is ready, the player can acquire it and have the basic single fire mode of attack, but we will still need to solve a puzzle in order to elevate it to the next level. Around the map, there are 3 small mirrors that need to be shot with a bullet gun so that they are facing the correct way. From there, we want to shoot the mirror with the fallen hand of Hemera so that it reflects the single light shot from the mirror to the light crystal and into a bowl which harnesses the light. The player then needs to run up to that bowl and melee it with the hand of Hemera and run back to her altar and melee the light onto it. After this has been completed a few times, a portal will then open where we are able to practice using the redeemed version of this hand. This particular location, Light's Reflection, is one of the cooler places we get to travel for upgrading these hands, as the player is on a giant mirror killing enemies with Hemera's intense light beam charge shot. Hemera is the goddess or representation of the day, which is why we are using light from above to slay our undead foe. It ends up not being the most useful of the 4 gauntlets, mainly in the higher rounds when the zombies become more aggressive, but it's still very cool and an interesting effect, especially since it's something we haven't really seen before inside of Treyarch Zombies. But now it's time to discuss the map's best wonder weapon variant, the Hand of Charon. Earlier in the video, we touched on Charon just a bit, but in short, Charon is the ferryman of the Greek underworld who carries souls across the rivers of Acheron and Styx, which separate the worlds of the living and the dead. But these souls will only be allowed to cross if they were lucky enough to have had funeral rites. And legend has it that Charon was an unpleasant creature and required people to pay him in obols in order to cross the river,
that's
and for those who
definitely
didn't pay, they would wander the shores for many, many years. Treyarch created a wonderful puzzle for us to solve to upgrade this weapon using this Greek lore. Once the holdout challenge is complete, the player must go up to the River of Sorrow on the dark side of the map and kill zombies in the river, while the death animation sucks the zombies down to the depths of hell, turning the river red with the blood of our enemies. Now the player is to drink from the River of Sorrow, which will put them in a state of limbo where we are half dead and half alive. We cannot reheal our health, and if we go down, we are instantly
check
dead
my
and
ammo,
our
but I checked
game
it
will
for
end. But this state of
shit in the
in-between gives us
inside.
a particular glimpse beyond the grave, so we can see the obols hidden around the map that can be used to pay Charon and upgrade the hand. There will be many obols that lay around the map, but only 3 do we need to find, and the way that we can tell we have the correct ones is when the player hears this audio cue. From there, we must head back to the altar, hand over the obols, enter the teleporter, and travel to a secure location called Shadow's Bank. As soon as the player lands,
I
we can
need
look
that
to the waterfall
drink
and see
or-
Charon's boat gently gliding through the water ominously while zombies begin to spawn all around us. The view here is just spectacular as the
task
deep,
item,
brooding reds
and I
paint a
have
picture of
high
just how
items.
bleak the underworld is and how lonely those wandering souls must fear after years of desolation. But we are here to upgrade our weapon, not to mingle with the afterlife, and seeing the redeemed hand of Charon in action is quite a sight. The charge shot is super powerful as it acts as a decoy where the zombies are all drawn to it and sucks a small group of zombies straight to hell. This is by far the best wonder weapon in the map, and it's not even close. Lastly, we have the Hand of Oranos, and while it might not be the most OP gauntlet of them all, I saved it for last for a reason. And that is due to, again, the tying together of narrative strings that Treyarch does so well inside of this zombies experience. While the art direction, ally system, main quest, and wonder weapon upgrades all do exceptionally well at blending the core principles of game, level, and atmospheric design, this specific gauntlet does it better than the rest. You see, after you upgrade the Dormant Hand to the Fallen Hand of Oranos, the player needs to look around for large arrows that have been shot from Apollo on the dark side of the map. From there, we will need to hit a zombie with a single charge shot into these arrows, which will then knock out a single feather that we need to shoot back towards the shrine. The feather floats down gently and then turns into stone, melding into the shrine of the god of the skies. And just like the other redeemed hands, a teleporter opens up to a new location, Wind's Crest. Here the player learns about the ultimate ability for the hand, which is a gust of wind that will continuously blow until we let go of the trigger. And while this is a powerful ability, ammo can run dry quickly, making the redeemed Hand of Charon a much better alternative for a multitude of gameplay reasons, but particularly high rounds. Each one of these gauntlets was crafted with expert care, as they all have their own special section to practice their redeemed versions. All are mesmerizingly beautiful with strong artistic direction and have distinct animations that make using them feel so damn powerful. Treyarch went above and beyond to make each gauntlet in this map exceptional with their own mythical godlike powers, and when combined with the fact that they utilize the level design perfectly to complement the gameplay, it truly is such a wonderful touch and adds even more value to the map, as Ancient Evil is the quintessential BO4 zombies darling. And you might think that we're done here, but Treyarch added an extra layer for those hardcore fans that want to push these gauntlets to their limits by creating exalted versions of all four hands. Once all of the gauntlets are in their redeemed state and the fire pit is lit inside of the Temple of Apollo, the player can light the tip of their spear and throw it over this column and bowl, where it will then sit aflame. We can now go over to each of the gods' shrines, kill the corresponding catalyst zombie next to it, and then collect souls of the undead. Once all four shrines have been satiated, we can make our way to the Pack-a-Punch machine and accept specific challenges from each of the gods. The player will then be teleported to those previous locations we were before to upgrade the redeemed hands, but now there will be a twist. Perhaps there will be an onslaught of catalyst zombies, or maybe we will be overrun by mini-boss zombies. Either way, when the challenges are complete, we can finally Pack-a-Punch each of the gauntlets and get an additional bit of ammo added to our reserves. And while it isn't the most overpowered upgrade, it's certainly fun to do for those who are looking to squeeze a little more juice out of this brilliant map. It just seems like everything inside of Ancient Evil is thematically perfect, from Apollo's Will, which is an amazing shield full of style and masculinity, allowing players to defend, strike, and throw spears at their enemies, and the Pegasus Strike, hands down the coolest piece of equipment fans have ever received. Not only is it craftable, but it summons Pegasus to come and distract zombies away from you while casting down lightning from his wings. It is so damn epic, and it's the same with the traps as well. Bathhouses are known to be quite common in Greek culture, and inside of Ancient Evil, we are able to turn one on to boil zombies alive while the water turns blood red. On the dark side, there is a trap that spews venom from the glands of a dead snake that's coiled up around the map. I mean, you just can't make this shit up. Ancient Evil is oozing with creativity, so much so that it's literally spilling over into every single aspect of the mode, from gameplay to narrative and even into the enemy design. And while there are quite a lot of enemies inside of Ancient Evil, the utilization and balance of these enemy types is executed quite well. Treyarch doesn't overly spam the catalysts, which were very problematic inside of Voyage of Despair and 9, and there are new enemies introduced, like the Spartoi warriors, who have a very stylistic stop-motion animation design to them, as well as the Giganes, who have 6 arms with a sword, spear, and shield, along with a powerful attack that stun-locks the player for a few moments. When you also throw the Blightfather into the mix, it really does seem like a lot to put on the player. But to reiterate, the enemy balance is done really well, especially when you account for the wonder weapons, where things become even more favorable for the player when you can send all of these bastards down to meet Hades himself. When it comes to side activities, modes, and Easter eggs, this is really where the map falls short. And just
Here's
like the
something
rest
else.
of the maps in Black Ops 4, high rounds are largely the same experience, although with the Giganese it does make things a little exciting every now and again, but the usual strat of hanging out in the corner with a Hylian salvo, PhD slider, and the wonder weapon makes this high round just par for the course. Obviously, Rush isn't very exciting here either, and I would argue is one of the more tedious experiences to choose from, as this map doesn't really lend itself to great training spaces with tons of
see it.
room, and the shield seems comparatively weak to others in BO4. It's just not a very fluid experience for that fast-paced, on-the-go gameplay. Ancient Evil's Gauntlet, on the other hand, is pretty enjoyable, but there is a step near the end that has you killing enemies just shy of round 30 with a non-pack-a-punched LMG. It's an absolutely tedious step, but the Gauntlet is capped off by the Perseus boss fight, which does make things substantially more fun if you do make it that far. However, where Ancient Evil takes its biggest hit is with the number of side Easter eggs that there are to complete, which, if you are not aware, is virtually zero. Aside from upgrading the redeemed gauntlets to the exalted gauntlets, there isn't really anything to do. Sure, you can complete a couple challenges and get some free perks, maybe even a Pegasus strike, but there really isn't anything other than those base gameplay mechanics to strive for. And the more that I've thought about this, the more strange I find it to be. How can a map that is as packed full of content as this not have anything extra to do? Dead of the Night does an excellent job of this with the Steak Knife and the Savage Impaler, and while I know that there are literally 4 wonder weapons with 3 levels to upgrade and a Pegasus strike to craft, you would think that there would maybe be something else to strive for. A free perk? An extra slot for the Pegasus strike? A secret upgrade for Apollo's Will? But no, there's just nothing. I think either way you slice it, Ancient Evil stands on its own 2 feet despite having none of this extra content, which is a testament to how well the developers did at making this map feel special. Not only does every progression path you take as a player feel fully rewarding, but the way you interact with the map makes you feel like you're bending the world around you with your will to satisfy your needs as a player, and that is just really damn special. The phrase development hell can't fully encapsulate what Treyarch went through when building Black Ops 4. Not only did everything go wrong that the devs could anticipate, but so did everything that they couldn't. A catastrophic storm of leaks, budgeting problems, and technical issues all but capsized the studio, which is why when you zoom out and look at Ancient Evil on an individual level, it's quite miraculous that it ever even came into existence. And yet, despite the choir of fans wailing dastardly over the Chaos storyline and the rejection of BO4's new Zombies gameplay mechanics, Ancient Evil broke free from the clench of the community, slipping perfectly into what could be called the perfect representation of Black Ops 4 Zombies. The Chaos storyline ended on an amazing cliffhanger. The map was breathtakingly gorgeous, the wonder weapons were fun to build and use, the quest was intuitive yet challenging, and the boss fight was epic and satisfying for veterans and new players alike. It truly was a masterpiece. But due to the nature of AAA game development, it didn't matter, and this map's success meant nothing in the grand scheme of things, as the perfect storm, which clouded Black Ops 4 Zombies, continued to brew, causing Activision to do what they do best. The Chaos storyline had now been cancelled, which meant that the seasonal DLC model we were expecting was also gutted. Treyarch also received substantially less funding as compared to when they started the zombie season, and were working with only a handful of developers at the end of the game's lifecycle. But what really sealed the deal for Zombies fans' fate was the collapsing of Sledgehammer Games and Raven's Call of Duty title that was slated for 2020. And due to the disgruntled nature of the employees working at those companies, Activision pushed Treyarch in the middle to clean up the mess, which was the perfect and final excuse needed to end the BO4 Zombies experiment. I know it's cliche, but now that we can all look back at these Call of Duty projects and evaluate them based on our current circumstances, the cancellation of the Chaos storyline after Ancient Evil is the only instance that makes me utter the phrase, what if? What if we were able to see the Library of Alexandria come to fruition? Would that have led to a Medusa boss fight? What happened to Bruno and Shaw after secretly being part of the Order? Where was our crew supposed to go after exploring Delphi? There are so many unanswered questions that bubble up to the surface as the Chaos story was beginning to get really exciting. The maps and art design, the potential main quests, and the gameplay additions that could have taken place over the coming year, it feels like we got completely robbed. Not to mention the potential for Zombies Chronicles 2 and the slew of other content that has been leaked from other creators. Black Ops 4 Zombies had the potential to be one of the greatest Call of Duties of all time, and it's a reality that we will never get to know or even fully understand. And we could sit here and point fingers at the developers for making too many shiny gameplay changes at launch, or we could blame the community for being too harsh with their criticisms of the game, or we could blame Activision for pulling Treyarch off to develop Cold War Zombies. But to tell you the truth, figuring who is at fault is simply a waste of time, because what's done is done, and there is now a void in our zombies corner of the world without all of this amazing content that could have come to life if the circumstances of Black Ops 4's development weren't so goddamn perfectly flawed. Now, earlier in this video, I discussed how Blundell didn't want his team to make any decisions hastily about the mode until things had calmed down in the community. But Blundell's fear came to life anyway, and it came with a new zombies worldview. A worldview where the art direction, narrative, and quests take a backseat to more simple systemic gameplay designed to appease an ever-expanding pool of casual players. And it's not a bad thing, it's just different, and more importantly, it's the truth. I think it's pretty obvious that many zombies fans can look back at Black Ops 4 Zombies with confidence and think about how much better things could have been if certain gameplay mechanics would have been designed or organized differently. But what I don't think fans ever anticipated was losing the magical narrative and atmospheric elements that had been the lifeblood of the mode for years. Despite making a bad map every now and again, Treyarch in 2018 clearly knew what Zombies was supposed to be, and now with major shifts in direction, I'm not as confident the newer Treyarch developers hold the same core beliefs. And even though modern Zombies isn't bad, it's scary to witness the one thing that we all loved change in a manner which longtime fans could have never anticipated. This is why Ancient Evil is a true representation of looking back in the mirror of what once was. A map full of style, beauty, and mystery. A map with a wonderful main quest and great use of the gameplay systems that Black Ops 4 had to offer. A map with a narrative that was so cinematic and intriguing that it felt like you were playing inside of a movie. Now, I won't sit here and say that we will never see a map the likes of Ancient Evil ever again, but I can say for certain that if we do, it's probably not coming for a very long time. This idea has led fans to realize what has been lost from Zombies and what makes the mode truly special, marking Ancient Evil as a pinnacle moment of regret inside of the Zombies community.
I'm really excited about this map. We've previously said that the remaining maps on this season will return to the Ether story, so I think
Then
this
I
is
could be
a
her.
really special place
All
to
I can
leave
do is stay
the
up.
Chaos Crew.
This is the best we can play truth today.
So,
What goes up must come back down. So goes the saying.
Voice my opinion.
you wanna go on the pen?
Yes, he does. He told me.
Lay down. Lay down.
Upon freeing Vatharion from the tether to the Warden, the entity would then guide the crew into a safe pocket dimension momentarily until they would be catapulted from that very same dimension, a place strangely resembling a familiar house. She sends them away inside a rocket-strapped old Tessie into the depths of the galaxy, going further and deeper down the dark ether rabbit hole than we've ever been before. They are chased by Ravagers riding Element 115 meteors, the very same element that was banished at the end of Black Ops 4. Quickly approaching was the planet
I didn't realize you guys were
Saturn.
going to
The
be on
crew
like
would be
literally
caught
2
in its
seconds.
gravitational orbit as they moved closer and closer to the rings made of ice. In front of the crew in the following instance was a large skull-shaped rock, and Richthofen, having driven and attached the rockets to Tessie in the first place, detaches them, sending the crew inside the ominous meteor. This landing, however, was no accident. They were being drawn here, and now they would finally arrive at their next destination. A place holding significance for a lot more reasons than you might expect.
She keeps
a
on
place known
passing
as
me
the Thurston
by.
Planetarium.
Passing me by. Passing
But
me
that
by.
was only the beginning. With Old Tessie now immobilized, transportation is out of the question. However, what laid in front of them was a strange sight indeed.
Not
The
an
Thurston
invite. I'm ready
Planetarium,
whenever.
an observation deck and museum originally located in West Virginia in the town of Liberty Falls. It seems, too, that this location would be ripped from its reality and displaced here from the Dark Ether's influence. But this place was no coincidence. There is a significance to everything the Dark Ether touches, and why the planetariums here is a mystery worth unraveling. So, in the final moments of our last journey, Vatherion would warn them early on that the corrupted Shadowsmith we aimed to free next would be located here, and that her name was Caltheris, his sister. Shadowsmiths are beings that cannot be killed, but can be entranced by the Warden's powerful influence, and breaking free Vatherion in Ashes of the Damned, it stands to reason that we'd want to do the same for the remaining Shadowsmiths to break them free of whatever the Warden is doing to them. The massive meteor drifting in space would house the Museum Infinitum, where glass display cases filled the room, possessing mysterious artifacts from this and other worlds. Interestingly, one of these cases contains a blue meteorite from another world that can only be inferred to be element 115, as it also rains meteors on this very location. Its inclusion here could be the reason that the Warden desired this location. 115, for all it stands to reason, should not exist any longer. After Nikolai's sacrifice in the original Ether timeline, element 115, Keepers, Apothecons alike should have all been wiped from existence as well. But time may not work how we think it does in the Dark Ether, and it seems others, including alien artifacts like an engraved skull with Martian symbols etched on the top and sides, as well as a skin graft and map relic that contained astronomical coordinates. The skin graft is also a particularly important one because, according to its description, it seems to originate from Morosko, Poland, the very same location that over 300 years from when it was discovered, the Project End Station cyclotron opened the dimensional rifts to the Dark Ether. This is an interesting inclusion because it may mean that the location where the Dark Ether was first uncovered may not have been as coincidental as it seemed. In any case though, while we can't exactly draw any concrete conclusions from this, you could speculate that the influence of the Warden, or any other Dark Ether entity for that matter, left these clues and coordinates, allowing individuals like Strauss and Vogel in Poland during World War II, and then Shem and Thurston in Liberty Falls, to use these clues and their knowledge of power and science to open a way into these worlds. The access to the remains of civilizations from the Ether collapse in BO4 could also be the reason it was easier for him or whoever it was to do so. Groups like the Vril or the Keepers or even the Apothecons could have left parts of their history and knowledge of the passage through dimensions, as for instance the Pack-a-Punch machine. It's not quite fully whole and as we remember it in the Ether timeline, but the remnants remain. So too could remnants and shards of the prior Ether timeline have been fractured and shattered, ultimately leaving traces for humanity to uncover, explore, and ultimately rebuild the power that the entities like the Warden would like to use. And as such was the reason this story now is happening as is. Whether this is actually the reason for these artifacts to be here and if they serve the purpose I just laid out, we can't really say for sure at this moment, but for now, these artifacts are not well understood by us or the crew all the same. But what this does do for sure is give us important context clues on the owner and purveyor of the planetarium, Dr. Silias Thurston.
Everyone, listen to me. We are meant to be here. If not, why contact us? The dreams came to me. They came to us all. We reached into the ether and were welcomed by an elder god. He knew our ritual designs and wanted to see them perfected by our hand. His instruction. It was an invitation. He has been here for so long, lost in the wasteland. That is why he chose us. He wanted us here, so he can share his unimaginable power.
Well, you got it half right.
That voice. Brothers, sisters, it's him!
So you're finally here. That's good. I was starting to think I'd been stood up. Thankfully, patience is a virtue to which I subscribe. Hello, Dr. Thurston. How's the flock?
What? But you're just a man. You aren't a god?
No, I am so much more. Now, let's separate the wheat from the chaff.
Reveal that the voice he was talking to beforehand was his ancient sword,
Yo, I
the
have
Path
the
of
top dogs.
Sorrows, the same katana used and wielded in Black Ops 4, and would even mention how peaceful it was since the katana was much more silent in this location for whatever reason. As it stands now, the crew were becoming a much more solidified unit, regardless of its outlying relationships. The others who have still yet to have their souls restored feared the possible dangerous side effects of prolonged exposure in their current states, so the importance of the mission ahead was an absolute dire matter now. As it turns out, when Dempsey would have his memories restored, he would re-encounter a long-lost memory where there was once a planetarium in Liberty Falls, and it was actually very close to where he lived, that was rumored to have mysteriously vanished. There are more wisps scattered around this map that add a lot to Dempsey's statement. As it turns out, Dempsey was likely part of the Steel Mountain Riders biker gang in Liberty Falls, which would also explain why he's so intimately familiar with all of these locations. As it stands to reason, Dempsey is mostly the key to understanding the existence of everything in Astra Malorum. The existence of Josiah Shem, the mansion, and perhaps the reintroduction of Element 115 all play into the larger scale of Liberty Falls' impact on the story in the past, present, and even possible future of zombies. In this location, the head astronomer, Dr. Thurston, headed a cult, a still unexplained but possible variation of the Order from the Chaos story. Following the disappearance and failures of Shem, he would transform it into one that actually used astrology in hopes of opening up dimensional gateways. The intel suggests that he used advanced instrumentation that Shem lacked to better understand the neighboring planets and learned that ancient civilizations lived on planets such as Titan, Venus, and particularly Mars. We would soon also learn that the creatures there were perhaps also vessels from the original timeline. In this radio, we can consistently hear Dr. Thurston referring to an elder god before being cut off from the Warden, and it seems that the Warden would feed off the rest of his cult, leaving only Dr. Thurston alive to roam in the hellscape that they found themselves stuck in now. Something strange some of you may have noticed when playing zombies is that upon completing the Ashes of the Damned main quest and defeating Vaetherion, afterwards the map's announcer changes. It switches to a female voice, which also appears to have another voice behind it echoing. This, I think, implies that the twins could be the announcer now, and in Astra, you can also notice that the twins appear here as well. Now, despite the seemingly obvious reasons to feed off the weak for power, everything and everyone the Warden has interacted with thus far seems to be linked directly to sources of great and even supernatural power. For the Dark Ether itself, it is obviously the Shadowsmiths. For Requiem, it was the Sentinel artifact. For Tank Dempsey, it was actually his bond with the Disciple Injection DNA. For Takio and Richthofen, it remains to be seen, but as for Nikolai, it would actually be his bond with a demon. We would learn of Nikolai's transgressions through the manipulation of Caltheris. She whisked him away with a trail of fire, and she would lead him towards the entrance of a cave where he saw a small statue of a goat beside it. Inside the cave, he would begin to hear the voices of innocent civilians that he attempted to lead to safety in Afghanistan from enemy forces during the war. But as Nikolai light
I'm
ventured
like, now
deeper
he's
into the
sleeping,
cave,
I'm like-
Caltheris would begin to mock him
Always.
for not accepting the truth and told him that
He's always
he
sleeping
led
on the
them
mic.
to their deaths.
Stinky, do you have a
He would
task here?
appear before an altar, one made for a
Stinky said
demon
he's on the
named
phone.
Tuor
I forgot,
Bala.
fuck.
Caltheris stated how the altar was built
Did
from
it
the
snow again?
civilians' limbs
I
and
wanna
skin.
fucking die.
But the worst
Like
part
Ira.
was that the voice used to lead them to their deaths
Yeah, no, it
was
snowed a little bit. It's supposed to snow crazy this Sunday.
I know. Someone said it was supposed to be 0. I think it was some.
That was where it all went
One day,
wrong.
Stinky, there's
We are
people.
good
Stinky, there's people.
I will not let Spetsnaz hurt them.
Push up here with me,
There
Stinky.
are very bad men coming. They will be safe here.
He's hurting.
You came as a savior, offering sanctuary.
I'm dead.
But
You could easily kill him,
delivered
Sticky.
them
Nice,
to
nice, nice, nice,
something
nice.
far, far.
I only saw 2.
Spetsnaz will not ask questions, only kill. You can trust Nikolai.
A demon made its home here, hungering in the darkness.
Nikolai did not know. God help me.
Right there, that bush right there in front of you. To your left, to your left. Not that one, not that one, not that. To your left again. Look. Like in the dark grass. Right there, yep. Oh, okay, buddy. He has a buddy that's absolutely head tapped on top of the mountain as well. I killed him. I killed him. Oh, you see another one? All the way up there is the kid I killed. Yup, right there. Did you see another one? Cautious. I think it was only 2.
Why can't I hear Stinky?
He's on the phone.
Oh.
Damn, he looked like such a singer. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Just leave it there. Loot your other guy and get the fuck out of here. You got a green flare? No, you gotta go to like medkit. You got no ball. This kid fucking head tapped me. Tight. He should not have killed me. He did not care about it. He probably needed the headshot, but he did not care about anything but my headshot. I think I would dump the. I would strip the M700 and take the lever action. Lever action's fire. Hell yeah. And that, I mean, you can't buy that shit. Do it. Oh, it's just cooked. You can't go outskirts. You have the other opposite extract. Yep, that way.
Spartans, what is your profession?
about to bring out RPG boards. Unless
Is that any location?
no, it's interchange, shoreline. I think woods. Yeah, interchange, shoreline, interchange, and woods.
Oh.
Pablo, I heard you were jerking it on the mic again.
I'd be doing that. I really do this shit, Greg.
You're really about that shit?
About that shit.
Keep that in mind.
Bro, I'm doing it right now.
Night Gooner. Yeah. He's a night gooner. Night.
Dude, the more you talk,
Night
bro, the better
gooner.
it feels.
Did Stinky make it out? Of his raid?
What Braden said.
He's a night gooner. A night gooner. The 2-4. Open in that 2 door. Looking like a princess on a fantastic door. If I rule the world.
If I crank my heart, you could breathe in watch. Breathe in
If I crank my heart. If I crank. If I crank my heart.
Yo, we back. I was in a phone call the whole time.
Well, if you die, it's okay. You could just restart.
That was good shit right there. Yo, Shwooples, you hear it?
Monkeys. Gorillas, apes. Eating on their chest. Monkeys. Do you agree? Seriously? No?
Yo, Brayden, you back? Where'd everyone go?
Ben said he's on the phone.
Oh, fuck. Do you want to run a... Never mind, you only like going shoreline.
Yeah, dude, what's so bad about running shoreline? You don't want to go shoreline? As a scav? You don't want to go scav shoreline? Scabbing shoreline is the best.
5,508 rubles or dollars away.
Shoreline? You have shoreline. We want shoreline with you.
Wait, look, I don't like shoreline. I don't like house.
Ruble. If you need USD.
Dollars. Yeah, I meant dollars. We're close.
If you go shoreline, man, you'll get goop. You can sell it. I'm telling you. Shoreline's not bad.
You want to run
You just go straight to resort, man. You just run straight to resort, dude. I'm telling you. I found athletics in the ambulance in the front of the building.
Going there.
Huh? Go with you. I love shoreline. I mean, I don't scav shoreline anymore because lighthouse exists. But before I was scabbing lighthouse, I was scabbing shoreline.
Fair enough.
And I mean, shit, dude. If we get lucky enough and there's a fucking and we
There's
go
players.
there after there's like a big fucking fight, you just come in and scoop up the goop.
Just rat it up, dude. I like what you're thinking.
I am a scav rat king, dude. I'm the king of rabs, scat rabs, scav rats.
Scat rats. I like that. Rat scat, scat rat.
Yeah, scat rat. Whoa, scat rat.
Fire it up.
I'm telling you, there's no better place to fucking scav than shoreline, dude. I mean, unless it's lighthouse. Like, I wouldn't even scav customs. I don't even think I've ever actually scav customs.
Oh, you're here. I like your little kitty cat mask.
Oh, thanks, man. No. Thank you. It's not better than the Grinch one. The Grinch one is the top tier. Oh, look at Ben, dude. He's got the goop.
You guys already have the goop.
The scabs are just better. Ben, what's a blank key card? I got one. I don't know what it's used for.
I don't even know.
It's still on the phone.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, I have an access key card. I have a labs card. I gotta make it out.
Type shit.
Emercom medical unit key. Uh-oh. What happened? Kick me out, man.
It's probably me. It does that to me whenever I scab with them.
Bro, I crashed, bro.
Yeah, now you know what happened to me.
Did everybody crash besides Braden?
Oh yeah. Now you know
host?
what happened to
Who's
me.
host?
It's okay. You'll probably still get in faster than me.
Who's host?
I am.
Aha, we found the issue.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You know what happens though is I crash whenever I fucking go with you guys.
I know.
Doesn't matter though. You're probably still gonna get in faster than me.
Bongo, did you like that clutch up with one headphone on, talking on the
I
headphone?
did. I appreciated you killing him. I fucking lit him off, bro. He was too focused on just me. Like, he just wanted to get the headshot. He got it. He killed me. Good for him. But he probably needed the headshot so bad.
You know what he also lost? His kit and his friend's kit. Not gonna lie, I heard you say there's people, so let's go run behind the rock. We just had, I think we're getting a pretty gnarly storm tonight, dude. It's still snowing. Shit's just been spawning in. No excuses. Gets real quiet when you ask him the truth. Why didn't Pablo go to woods with us? Is he just done for the night?
Oh my god, I'm in. Let's go. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got into the raid. I'm so happy. Oh boy.
Brayden, where have you been?
It's like the first time I've ever gotten into a raid before Ben. Probably because I was the host, so whenever Ben hosts, I always crash, and you know, I never tell him, and you know, but he knows why I always get in 20 minutes late.
Bro, it's you.
Nothing I could do about it, man. Only happens when it happens. And that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Because my Wi-Fi's just bad.
Just make it.
Can't make it ever. I can't. What am I supposed to do?
Upgrade your package? Wire your computer?
Wire my computer from across the other side of the building?
My Ethernet cable is running outside.
I know!
Is it actually running outside?
It is.
It's a weather-safe Ethernet cable.
Why is it running outside?
Because I
quickest.
Yeah, it was the easiest way to do it.
Oh, dude, I can come disconnect you right now.
If you cut it, yeah.
You probably need like a ladder, Loki.
I'll be right back.
If you could, Stinky's tall as fuck. You can reach the top of the door, then you can cut it.
He said, "I'll be right back."
Not joking.
You know how to make your dreams come.
Oh, what's that?
Damn it, Braden's getting all the goop before us. I don't like that.
Not even there.
This is how it happens every
Let's see
game
something.
Thursday.
I'm not even there, dude. Oh my god, it's a player. Oh my god. No, no, no. I'm dead. I didn't know it was a player. I thought it was a scav.
Where?
I'm dead. He's at the bottom.
At the bottom of what?
Bottom of, you know how there's that wall that stretches in front of, resort? Going down to that electrical building?
Yeah.
He's like on the right side, like in the field, at the bottom of the hill. Not going up to resort, but like kind of like just hugging the bottom. Unfortunate. I thought it was a fucking scav.
I have a labs key card and EMC key. Are those good?
He is level 30,
Yeah,
4,000
that's
hours.
good.
Well, alright.
Bigger bad guy.
I'm gonna go kill him, baby. Where is
Told you
he?
we
Put me
were-
in his direction.
Okay. Let me go. Look.
You're not streaming anywhere.
I'm
Keep
throwing my
going
flash
straight
back.
and keep going straight and then head a little to the left. A
Not
little,
Santa.
yeah, right there. Keep going straight, right there. You go straight. You're gonna see like that village, and then you kind of like you keep going. Yeah, there's that village. You keep going past it. His name is Snow. Yeah. Go to the right more. As if you're going towards like resort, but not not actually.
Lonely boy.
Go to the right. Yeah. The fuck was that?
Are you outside of Sanitars?
The villages, yeah.
I meet up with you.
Cottages.
That might be him. Low key.
I see him.
You see him?
I see him.
That's him. Yo, that's him. That's him.
I just instantly
For
died.
sure. For sure, that's him.
See, that was from behind, no?
I think so.
That was him, Brandon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's him. Oh my god. It's like World War III.
leaving his days as a player behind, a topic we consistently see brought up throughout Don't Be Dumb. And lastly, we have Grimm, the last piece of the puzzle to complete Don't Be Dumb, and quite possibly the most important piece. This is directly pulled from Lollapalooza back in August and is the main character of Don't Be Dumb, popping up as the main focal point in both Punk Rocky and in Helicopter. Grimm represents the final evolution of A$AP Rocky, and more specifically is the combination of ghetto futurism and German expressionism. Combining those two is ghetto expressionism, or Grimm, which isn't actually an acronym but rather a word used to capture the vibe, described during his GQ interview as a visual philosophy that fuses gritty street style with the dark surreal aesthetics and gothic sci-fi. Last year, A$AP told Billboard Don't Be Dumb's sound is very Grimm. It's infusing German expressionism with ghetto futurism. But where did German expressionism come from? Well, that's where Tim Burton and Danny Elfman, who scored a bunch of Tim's films, come into play.
So basically, like, I was obsessed with Tim Burton since maybe like 4 or 5 years old. Like his first film, Vincent, his college film, was crazy. I could tell he's obsessed with German expressionism. Going into this, Nosferatu, different, German expressionism films is what, Metropolis is what inspired like me as an adult. And for the past, I would say like 5 years, I've been heavily inspired by German expressionism. So him being the modern day German expressionism god, for lack of better words, it was only right that I kind of went to him to kind of get like, consulted, and, I went to the pro, and ironically enough, he fucked with me. Like, I was like, oh shit.
We can see very directly how German expressionism influenced Rocky's art in his Hijack music video, flooded with dark imagery and shadowy figures throughout. So with the help of Tim Burton visually and Danny Elfman, who scored all those films, Rocky was able to take his ghetto futurism and blend it with their expertise of German expressionism to create ghetto expressionism, or Grimm, a recurring theme both sonically and visually throughout Don't Be Dumb. Altogether, these make up the characters of Rocky's movie.
Especially these cool caricatures that Tim Burton depicted of myself, from Babushka Boy to, Grimm to Rocky, Mr. Mears, the dad. It's a lot of like just different parts of or sides of me.
Now on to the actual album itself. The album begins with Order of Protection, a great opening track where A$AP immediately addresses why this album took so long, saying, "It's been a little while since I've been in the league, a couple little trials, couple of leaks." Next on Helicopter, A$AP sounds like he has something to prove, at one point claiming he is the trendsetter, something he says a lot in interviews too, and even later in the album on Whiskey, saying, "These boys gonna finally give me credit for setting all these trends." Then we get into a skit appropriately titled Interrogation, a subtle nod to his legal troubles of the past, but here he's defending his catalog. The narrator, who is present throughout the album, tells internet haters he doesn't give a shit about what people think, he won't change it, possibly a response to the lukewarm reception of Testing, and in a recent interview he doubles down on this too.
Do you think you're respected as a creative genius? Do you feel like you're appreciated as the creative genius you believe yourself to be, or do you think that there's still room for people to come around on you?
I think that I don't give a fuck.
Then we get track 4, which made tons of headlines given its very direct diss towards Drake. Not only is A$AP taking shots, but he's also saying, "You took my old flow, but it doesn't matter. I'm on a new one, being a father, having a baby mama." Continuing on with this new identity A$AP has, on Stay Here for Life, Rocky shows how in love he is with Rihanna, consumed with such bliss he has no concept of time. Then at the end we have the narrator come back in to state, "I'm not a player," Rocky formally leaving this passive himself behind, which funny enough goes into the track Playa, a song where Rocky teaches youngins how to be a playa in the first verse, to then explaining in the second verse what actually being a playa is. Track 7, No Trespassing, is possibly the most ghetto futuristic sound on the album. From here it really feels like the album begins to take more risks with its sound. Then we have Stop Snitching, a track very directly addressing his past encounters both in the A$AP Rally trial and the Sweden one, saying, "Caught a case and did a deal with Satan. Got extorted, he was given payments. Now he in the office given statements," which is likely a reference to Trump playing a role in freeing him from Sweden. Lyrics aside, this beat reminds me of a grim version of Houston Oldhead. It even features Houston rapper Sauce Walka. Leading up to this album, it was described as having multiple genres: jazz, hip-hop, indie, R&B, and even metal. Shut the Fuck Up is what I believe to be portrayed as the metal track, a song filled with rage and anger. On Punk Rocky, it sounds like a relationship A$AP experienced that eventually didn't pan out, something he discusses in interviews frequently, saying how he wasn't ready until very recently to settle down, and how he feels so fortunate that it was with someone he has such a strong companionship with. The next track, Air Force Black DeMarco, reminds me so much of Outkast's Ghetto Music, a bouncy high energy track that very much represents ghetto futurism. On Rocky's track, it even switches halfway through with a brief interlude that's so similar to the same brief interlude on Ghetto Music. I wouldn't be surprised if that was an inspiration for this track. Then we get a great representation of German expressionism through song with Whiskey Release Me, a dark, moody, and drunk ballad sort of reminiscent of Kid Cudi's Man on the Moon 2. Next we get another genre introduced on the album, jazz, with the track Robbery. It's a robber's love tale that sonically transports you to the roaring 20s, a Great Gatsby type of feeling. And something to note of importance here is what I believe to be the inspiration for this song is A$AP Rocky's infatuation with the Harlem Renaissance, which was a cultural movement during the 20s where African Americans traveled north away from Jim Crow's South to Harlem, a bustling city that welcomed them with open arms.
What is the Harlem?
Yeah.
I think Harlem Renaissance. And when you think about, or you talk about Langston Hughes, you talk about Louis Armstrong, you talk about Cab Calloway, these guys was just walking around with a cigarette and whiskey. They would walk to the Cotton Club.
The next is the double track Don't Be Dumb / Trip Baby. On the title track, we get an idea of what Rocky knows is important, saying how he'd trade all his chains, brand names, braids, anything to be with his love. Perhaps this is a way of him telling himself, don't be dumb. Clams Casino produced this track, and it does sound reminiscent of early Rocky. The second half, Trip Baby, Rocky reflects on how his girl really revealed everything by taking off goggles to reveal truths like friends who backstab him. Finally, we get the last track, which I believe is meant to be the concluding track, as 16 and 17 serve more as bonuses in my opinion. This final track, The End, is a very interesting way to end the album. It leaves it on a very nihilistic and bleak note. First off, the repeated sample, This Is the Way the World Ends, originally comes from the poem The Hollow Men by T.S. Eliot, where the last line is, This is the way the world ends, not with a bang, but a whimper. This poem was written in 1925, post-World War I, and this post sums up the poem perfectly. Eliot was writing about the aftermath of a world crisis, but a lot of what he captures still feels uncomfortably familiar. When Eliot talks about hollow men, he's describing people emptied out by a world that suddenly doesn't make sense anymore. Which brings me to the first verse by will.i.am, which I think is awesome given this background info. He opens it up by saying, don't trip, keep calm, carry on now, a reference to the motivational posters the UK put up in preparation of German attacks that began the Second World War. Continuing on to say, even though the wicked ones built the bomb now, which the US built and dropped on Japan to end that same war. Then he brings it to the current times as well. A$AP Rocky's verse continues this sense of dread in present times, and then Jessica Pratt carries the song and album out with her sinister but amazing vocals echoing a similar statement. Then the song, like the poem, ends not with a bang but a whimper as the track slowly fades out. A pretty depressing way to conclude the album, but then again we have to remember the theme. Grim. Even though it has been 8 years since A$AP Rocky dropped a project, I do really appreciate the care he took with Don't Be Dumb. It's rare to see an artist care so deeply about their albums, and the fact that Rocky has been around for so long and only has 4 albums shows that he cherishes each and every one he releases.
I think anything that makes it on the project is just like kind of it's like a catalyst to your story, right?
Let me know what you think about the album, and thanks for watching. If you don't already, subscribing helps us a ton, and be sure to check out these other videos right here.
A common struggle in the gaming industry is finding the balance between familiarity and ingenuity. When launching a brand new title, having fans lost at sea isn't exactly helpful when trying to execute a brand new vision, which is why Classified was such an important map to get right, and luckily, Treyarch did. Well, mostly. As far as reimaginings go, I do believe that Classified was and still is almost perfect, the key word there being almost. But besides it being an amazing reimagining, it was also completely necessary. You see, Black Ops 4 was one of the most ambitious zombies titles to date, and Treyarch had planned to test fans harder than they ever had before. Launching 3 zombies maps that were packed to the brim with content was bound to be overwhelming, and even before the game had launched, it was very unclear where the community was going to focus its energy when it came to solving the main quests. This made Classified vital to the Black Ops 4 offering, as having a straightforward map helps provide players with a sense of comfort. And while fans couldn't have known what Classified would be like on launch day, Treyarch certainly did, and I don't think it's a mistake that this map was much simpler in terms of its overall design. Even with all the chaos of blue screens and crashes preventing players from achieving the round 150 ending cutscene, Classified didn't undergo the same level of scrutiny that the other on-disc maps did. did. But why? And how has this map aged alongside the community after nearly 5 years since launch? These are just some of the many questions I hope to answer in this video as we uncover the many secrets the Pentagon has to offer. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen, as we finally explore Hangar 4. This is Classified.
We could all learn from Monkey's bravery.
Remember what Daddy said, Teddy? Kill them all?
I will bathe in your blood. Get fuck fried, freak fox! I can feel the joy spreading to my joy bits!
I would just like to quickly highlight that this is a Black Ops 4 retrospective series, and while I'm gonna do my best to keep each video self-contained, there will most likely be overlap as other information will bleed in from other videos as this series is all tied together. So I really strongly recommend watching these in order, starting with Blood of the Dead, and you can find the link for the playlist right beneath the like button. After the unrealistic expectations were set from the Black Ops 4 reveal in May of 2018, Treyarch went a little bit radio silent while they were preparing for the next leg of their marketing tour, which would take place during the largest gaming industry event, E3 2018 in Los Angeles, California. Now, it was all but guaranteed that Treyarch would be revealing multiplayer content at a booth somewhere inside E3 so that both fans and industry insiders could have a chance to preview the game. However, there was also a Zombies exclusive press conference for Black Ops 4 scheduled to take place off the LA Convention Center's main campus. And I know what you must be thinking, who cares if it took place on or off campus? Well, the way that E3 works is that all of the big AAA titles will have a spot in the convention center's main floor, with devs setting up booths and renting out private areas for hands-on playtesting. Call of Duty was no stranger to this business practice and used to do this frequently before E3 had officially closed shop. They would have a booth as well as a private area for people to playtest and meet the devs for interviews, and this is no cheap task. It costs a pretty penny to be able to secure prime real estate when it comes to setting up at E3, which made things all the more confusing that Treyarch had a showcase off campus where only 100 or so people would be in attendance. And while we knew that this was a COD Zombies exclusive event, there weren't many details as to what would transpire. But all of that changed a couple weeks before when Treyarch briefly came up for air, dropping their new seasonal content model called the Black Ops Pass. Not only did this showcase the updated monetization practices for Black Ops 4, but it brought to light something that I don't think the Zombies community was ready for: a fourth map. You see, at the bottom left-hand corner of the marketing material, there was a logo for another Zombies experience titled Classified, and while fans were not 100% certain what the map was, if you looked closely enough, you could see a certain 5-sided shape cut out from the inside of the letter A. This all but confirmed that a 5 remake or remaster was inbound, and every Zombies fan was absolutely stunned. As time went on, the days felt like weeks as excitement continued to build, and the E3 event finally took place on Wednesday afternoon, June 13th, 2018. This private Zombies event was extremely intimate as only 3 Treyarch developers came to speak, one of those being Jason Blundell, and they were all interviewed by none other than Jeff Keighley. Even though this event was small, it was historic as the figureheads in this room have all impacted our lives in some way, shape, or form. I was lucky enough to be there watching these iconic developers discuss the history of Zombies as well as their burning passions for the mode. And of course, it wasn't long before Jason began his cheeky games and revealed exclusive information.
You also announced you're doing a fourth map, Classified,
Yes.
right? Break it down. What can you tell us?
What can I tell you?
Unclassified.
the clues in
Coliseum.
the clues in the title. Well, it's going to be based in the Pentagon.
At this point, there was no more speculation, but confirmation instead, as a fourth Zombies map would be there at launch and it was going to be Classified, a 5 reimagining. But that wasn't all, because Jason had a little bit more to say.
This guy just gave him a shake. Was that your guess? Okay, there's a bet. What was the bet?
Which crew then?
Ooh.
Which one? Okay, let me tell you this one.
Okay. Wow.
So it's the Ultimus gang.
Bringing back the Ultimus crew was quite a shock, as they had not been seen since the finale of Black Ops 1, and I think it was safe to say that Zombies fans were over the moon. Get it? This is why you come here, right? For my awesome jokes, right? like and subscribe. To be quite honest with you, as exciting things were for the community pre-launch, I do think that this was where the first bits of worry began to creep into the community's subconscious. And as I touched on in the previous Blood of the Dead retrospective, fans ultimately knew that having 3 heavy-duty zombies experiences on day 1 was going to be an intense burden and that something was going to give. We just didn't know what it was at the time. And now Classified had been brought into the mix, which only raised more questions. Most of those questions surrounding the idea that ether maps were possibly going to be reimaginings only. Even still, it was too soon to tell what exactly was going on, and so the community did what the community did best. We hung on to hope. Another question that began to bubble up to the surface was, why 5? While everyone wanted and still does want a Zombies Chronicles 2.0, 5 was never on the short list of maps to be remade like Mob of the Dead, Transit, or even Die Rise, which makes the fact that it was pushed by the devs all the more strange. 5's launch continued the tradition of hiding behind the Call of Duty campaign, leaving fans with a pleasant surprise when the end screen credits began to roll. And as you might expect, map reception sits in a unique space where it's generally appreciated by most fans, but isn't necessarily loved. And it seems like Jason Blundell and the developers knew that, and they wanted to subvert our expectations once again.
Look, quite a few people in the community were very vocal about 5 not being their favorite map. That's exactly the reason why I'd want to do a map like that. But when I first started talking about it, we're like, God, but people aren't really a fan of that map. It's like, yes, that is the reason we must go there. Right?
I remember watching this interview back in 2018, and my initial reaction was that Jason could do no wrong. But looking back after 5 years of experience, I think his perspective of the community at this point in time was actually a bit off. It's no secret that Jason loves to toy with the fan base, but I think after Black Ops 3, his cryptic nature was starting to wear thin as he seemed to start pushing the wrong buttons from time to time. I'm not going to sugarcoat things here. I believe Jason Blundell is a creative genius, one of many on the Treyarch team, and he has helped to build the Zombies mode into what it is today. That being said, you can only pull the rabbit out of the hat so often before people start to figure out your patterns and become sick of the trick. It's one thing to leave fans guessing about how the game is going to play or how the storyline is going to unfold, but when it comes to the actual content in the game that people are paying for, as in those maps that we are going to spend time in, expectation subversion is not always the way to go. I understand that many people in the community may not have had 5 as a top 10 map, even if it did need a facelift for the modern hardware, but that would have been much better suited for a Zombies Chronicles 2. And while I personally think Classified is a fantastic map, the idea of reimagining it and making it part of the main course of content was the wrong call, especially when fans, myself included, were craving original content for Primus and Ultimus, which I dare say was markedly deserved. Treyarch is masterful when it comes to presentation for their zombies maps, and one of the more masterful examples of this is inside the menu of Black Ops 1. That dystopian horror that lies before you lets the player know to prepare for something more than just a video game. And when loading into 5, the first thing that I always notice is just how clean and sterile everything looks, and to be completely honest with you, it creeps me the hell out. The offices, the war room, the labs, every location has this feeling that rings hollow, as if 5's entire personality is having no personality at all. But if we take a look at Classified, Treyarch took 5's stylistic approach and completely flipped it on its head. Starting things off, we have one of the most unique and beautiful intro cutscenes in all of Call of Duty Zombies. The modern and contemporary style for this cutscene is something we haven't really seen before, but what really steals the show is the big band soundtrack playing beneath it. Compared to the CGI or the still image cutscenes from the later season, the Classified intro cinematic should feel out of place, but in fact it resonates deeper than anyone could have expected. When looking at the actual map itself, it's clear that now, Classified has some of the most detailed environmental design of any map since Black Ops 2, and I would argue has some of the best visuals in all of Black Ops 4, full stop. While I believe from the bottom of my heart that 5 needed a graphical update from its otherwise infinite shades of gray and brown, I didn't expect Treyarch to go so hard when breathing new life into this classic experience. Not only did the developers bring in the design overhaul, but they added new play spaces as well. These particular visions blended blended together to bring about a level of chemistry between the play space, visuals, and the gameplay that I don't think a traditional remaster could have achieved. The overturned desks and messy hallways, the flashing lights of the server room, every space is dripping with style and has the player dying to explore, hoping to discover something magical beneath the map's surface. The choice of color palette here is superb, as the deeper you make your way into the map, the more things feel distinct from one another while having a nice unified tone, which makes the package complete by tying that metaphorical bow. Starting in the spawn area, rather than only being able to explore the main office, hallways, and elevator, the whole section behind the metal detector traps are now open and are completely viable to train zombies in. And while this alone doesn't revolutionize the experience, it was definitely a welcome enhancement. Treyarch didn't change much in the war room, but they did add an entire server room on the back end of the map. While this doesn't do much in terms of creating a great space to camp or train zombies in, its function was to primarily help you escape by tunneling your way to the teleporter located against the back wall. The laboratory was not changed at all, which was the correct call to make. This area is supposed to keep players disillusioned with its maze-like design. Altering that in any way would be more of a disservice than anything, as this map is known for its claustrophobic atmosphere. But there was one area that was added to Classified that I don't think fans predicted, but was certainly a welcome change. This addition is known as Groom Lake, aka Area 51, aka the spawn location from the Black Ops 1 map, Moon. Not only did we get a 5 reimagining, but we got a Moon spawn room reimagining. And while I never would have guessed these two locations would be married in a million years, that's the best part about having teleporters in your game. You can go wherever the hell you want. This rendition of Groom Lake is by far my personal favorite. While of course the gameplay style is a drastic shift from the original concept, I like that I am able to play in this space using the traditional survival and round-based mechanics. Taking place at night with the moon peeking through the clouds, the cool blue tones give a nice soothing feeling amongst the pandemonium, and of course, since Pack-a-Punch is here, Area 51 is more than just a beautiful landscape, it's crucial to your survival. The only real complaint I have about Classified is that it doesn't punch me in the gut like Blood of the Dead does in terms of its somber atmosphere. And while of course not every experience should carry the same emotional burden throughout it, something about Classified feels different. Maps like Blood of the Dead, Alpha Omega, and Tag der Toten feel connected, almost like siblings, but Classified feels like an only child. It's much more of a standalone experience comparatively, especially when you look at all Black Ops 4 has to offer. This is not a negative, as Classified does a lot of things right, bringing about beautiful change with its art design, new play spaces, and of course, the storyline. The Ether storyline is one of the most complex narratives in the Call of Duty franchise. Not because it was intended to be, but because over the years there have been many cooks in the kitchen, all inserting little story beats here and there, and over the years it has evolved to, well, something like this. Over time, many wires had been crossed, and in the minds of the lead Zombies producers, they thought it would be best to create a multiverse where a lot of the incidents that were taking place were happening simultaneously or just outside of one another in an alternate reality. It's genuinely a mess.
Because when we started kind of writing the story for 3, there was only actually probably 4 or 5 ways we could take it. By the way, that's not a criticism of the past. That's more like
Just
when we kind of laid it down, we were like, there's this way, that way, that way, that way. You know, I actually share your opinion, which was about multiverses and so forth.
It hurts you as a writer.
Yeah.
Creatively, it's just like, well, we'll just take all the weight out of everything.
And if I was to sit here now and tell you the alternates we could have done, you would pick the one I picked. Because here's the thing, the alternates ran out of road very quickly.
Oh no.
This is why Jason Blundell and Craig Houston created the Premise Crew. It was supposed to help smooth the edges by creating a self-contained story to be the center mass, allowing all other subplots to float around or branch out of. But you see, the issue is that all of these other storylines were weighing heavy on the Aether timeline, and the pressure was causing the narrative to buckle, leaving the community with no answers to some of the more confusing aspects. Quick side note for those who may not be super familiar with the zombie storyline, the Premise Crew, which consists of Richtofen, Dempsey, Takio, and Nikolai, is the crew that exists from Black Ops 2's origins all the way up through Black Ops 3 and 4. The Ultimus crew also consists of the same characters, but they are older versions of them from a different multiverse and take place in World at War through Black Ops 1, and then they make a return in Black Ops 4. Craig Houston, the lead writer for COD Zombies, has not been a fan of the Ultimus crew for some time, as they were shallow stereotypes of their respective homelands. And while these caricatures do make for some hilarious one-liners, there isn't a lot of depth, which leads to a lack of interest from the creator's standpoint. While fans were digging in their heels as to whether or not 5 was worthy of being remade for the Black Ops 4 engine, Craig Houston was juggling a different set of problems response, as he was completely reluctant to bring the Ultimus crew back to the limelight after all of these years.
In a weird way, it's funny. I remember saying this when we did Classified, because we'd spent so long with Primus since Origins forward, really, and we tried to make them more realistic and give them a lot more emotional resonance, which I definitely think we achieved. You know, that emotional journey that we'd taken them on, that was hugely important to me. So when we first decided to go back to Ultimus, a little part of me was a bit, weren't as much fun, they didn't have as much. But once I started writing the jokes again and making myself laugh a lot, initially there was a bit of a resistance from me to bring back Ultimus because I thought we'd progress the characters.
Yeah.
But doing Classified and then doing this where we get them together, it's, you know, it's the best of both worlds. It really is.
While I completely empathize with Craig in this situation, I am very glad that they decided to bring back this crew, as it really allowed for some fun and interesting storytelling in the beginning of Black Ops 4's lifecycle. And while I don't consider myself a zombies lore expert, the Classified story seems to weave together a lot of loose ends from the early Ultimus days, and this all starts with the cutscene Treyarch presents before the player's journey begins. Starting off in Shangri-La, the Ultimus crew acquires the focusing stone as they are trying to escape. Dempsey accidentally overloads the teleporter with the Wonder Weapon, which sends them off course and forward in time to the Pentagon. Samantha Maxis is also involved in this kerfuffle and is still trapped in the MPD on Moon, where Ultimus is supposed to go. While this is all occurring, Gersh and the Pentagon Thief are in Russia on the map Ascension, testing out Gersh's new device. Gersh teleports himself to God knows where, and Samantha forces the Pentagon Thief to travel to the Pentagon to release zombies on our crew. But before the thief can stay and get comfy, he is sent away in another teleporter to a dimension unknown. Samantha leads the zombies and the Nova 6 crawlers around to bring Ultimus to their untimely demise, and then the screen fades to black. Before Classified had released, Jason Blundell mentioned in passing that it was going to really split the community down the middle. To this day, we're not sure what he meant, but I would wager it had to do something with the method of unlocking the cutscene of this map's main quest, if you can even call it that. Typically, a Black Ops Zombies map begins with our crew loading into the map and completing a set of somewhat arbitrary steps in order to quote-unquote beat the map and unlock a cutscene that influences the storyline. And unfortunately with Classified, things did not unravel the way Treyarch had planned. The Classified Easter egg, in the most literal sense of the term, has the player get to round 150, where the cutscene will unlock as a reward. This was supposed to be a nod to the high round community, as well as some light experimentation away from the formula that the community had been conditioned to expect with our Easter eggs. However, like all the other maps at launch, there were some problems. The first problem was stability. Similarly to Blood of the Dead, Classified also suffered from the same terrible optimization at launch, and the game wasn't stable enough to handle players getting to the rounds necessary to achieve the reward. The second problem was that Treyarch initially had the round counter threshold set to round 255, and while this was another nod towards the high round community inside of Black Ops 3, as the round cap for that game was 255, it was simply an unreasonable ask for the community to get that high of a round, so they changed it to 150, which is still not low enough. But aside from the performance instability and the round 255 debuff, the main issue here was the lack of direction plaguing the community about this Easter egg. Players didn't have the slightest clue what to look for, and due to the game being broken at launch, no one thought that a high round challenge would even be in the cards. Not only has Treyarch never done anything like this before, but it wasn't achievable if people even wanted to pursue it in the first place. In fact, the only hint that we had indicating there was a quest on the map was a little puff of smoke in the stat menu. Inside of Black Ops 4, when you press the menu button, an image will pop up on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, alluding to what step you are on inside of the main quest. But with Classified, it was just empty other than this elusive puff of smoke. And the only reason we knew it wasn't a visual bug and was the actual Easter egg was due to the fact that the smoke icon would disappear in casual difficulty or from custom mutations. And so after 3 weeks of radio silence from Treyarch, the community was just baffled at what they were supposed to do when it came to solving this map in its entirety. Everyone was doing their best to work together, but we were all stumped and just assumed that there was nothing left for us to solve. That was until the unthinkable happened. Eventually, leaks and rumors began to spread behind the scenes that there was indeed a high round Easter egg, and we needed to beat round 150 in order to unlock the cutscene. The fact that we had to rely on leaks to solve this was a huge deal. Spoiling Easter eggs is blasphemy to the COD Zombies code of ethics, but these were unprecedented circumstances, so the majority of players were completely understanding and willing to let it slide. And finally, after 3 weeks of lying in wait, the Easter egg was completed by the gaming revolution Revolution, DK Dynamite, and Pluto.
Hello guys, this is the Gaming Revolution here, and I'm sorry for my excitement right now, but we have just gotten the classified Easter egg ending first in the world. To get the classified Easter egg ending, you have to get to round 150. Yes, 150. We all thought you had to get to round 255, but it seems...
In order to complete this Easter egg, players had to brute force the game in some way to make sure that their play session wouldn't crash or blue screen. People were using techniques such as cartoon mode or a glitch in custom mutations that would allow for dogs only, which not only sped up the process but made it incredibly easy. And I by no means am judging anyone. Many people tried to unlock the cutscene legitimately, but it was simply impossible. It was getting so bad that even popular Zombies YouTubers were sharing footage with one another, since viewing the ending cutscene non-artificially was so rare to come by.
The way that this has been found, discovered, solved, etc. has been really, really unfortunate. Essentially, the Black Ops 4 base game is too unstable to support you getting to the round you need to get to, 150, to actually unlock this cutscene. And so the only way to do it right now is through glitches.
But to no avail, there were still people out there who were upset that players would have to resort to these tactics, as it was impure to the integrity of Zombies. This was really no one's fault but Treyarch's, as they released a buggy AAA title, they created an impossible Easter egg to solve, and they provided no communication or insight as how to solve it. And even after all the trouble that the game had caused the community, we still managed to get the job done. What's strange to think about all this time later is how much simpler all this could have been to achieve. A basic round 100 or round 115 of course makes the most sense, and there's actually even DLC maps in the Ether storyline where there are round 200 Easter eggs, which totally could have been utilized in some way to unlock Classified's cutscene. The point being is that Treyarch could have gone many different routes with their creativity, yet they chose to implement the most unintuitive approach of them all. Fortunately, in 2023, Treyarch has patched and stabilized the game to the point where it's achievable if you set your mind to it. Unless you're on PC like myself, of course, and your game freezes 4 separate times in the 130s and 140s. Rip my life. For most normies out there, myself included, there's really only one good way to beat the round 150 Easter egg, and that is the shield strategy down in the labs. I am sure if you are a talented high round player, there are better methods out there, but for simply shutting off your brain and getting the job done, this is the way to go. I do think it's fair for me to make a community-wide declaration and state that this Easter egg hasn't aged very well at all, and while it was a nice idea for the high round sect of our community, it was simply too costly for the reward in mind. So what the hell happened in this ending cutscene anyways? It seems after Moon ended, the Ultimus crew teleported to the Pentagon, where Cornelius Purnell and other members of the US government placed Ultimus in a jail cell inside of Hangar 4 until further notice. Paradoxically, we are playing as Ultimus in Classified while the other Ultimus crew is currently jailed. And not only are they imprisoned, but you can actually see the location in which they are being held just outside of the map in Groom Lake. Once we hit round 150, the cutscene begins, and we can see the confusion taking over as Takio realizes that they had just watched the Earth being destroyed, yet not only are they back on the Earth, but they're still alive. Dempsey and Richtofen argue about why Richtofen is conscious, as before his soul was detached from his person and he was comatose. But in typical Richtofen fashion, we don't get any direct answers. Not from him anyway. Seconds later, Primus enters through a single teleporter inside of the jail cell, confronting Ultimus about the Great War and convincing them to follow along in their epic adventure.
They do not understand. The Earth is for it destroyed. Yet here we are.
It's more time travel bullshit, Tech. Just hasn't happened yet. Speaking of BS. How the hell did you get back in your body, Doc?
Does it matter, Dempsey? I'll tell you what matters. Americans still give Nikolai his vodka. Is that your plan, Nikolai? To give up and drink yourself to oblivion? Or do you want to make a difference for once in your life? You. Ah, Scheiße. You four must come with us. In time, it will make sense. Now. Intruders on the base. Hangar 4. We must go, quickly. There is a war to be fought.
War? What kind of war?
A war unlike any you have ever seen. The Great.
In other videos, we've touched on how the Aether Cycle is an infinite loop from Origins up through Revelations, with our characters visiting Alcatraz in between Zetsubo no Shiba and Gorod Krovi. In this new timeline, Alcatraz still takes place after Zetsubo, but since the chronorium changes, the cycle breaks, revealing the events of Blood of the Dead. Classified takes place after Blood of the Dead, or at least exists alongside of it, and the cutscene we witness occurs around the time that Primus escaped Alcatraz using the teleporters created from Richtofen's blood harnessed by the Dark mechanism. While this is no doubt one of the more difficult parts of the storyline to grasp, this map and its cutscene did provide answers that the community so desperately craved. And now that Zombies fans finally had a bit more information and our crews had finally realized their fate, it was time for the community to do what the community does best: speculate. Throughout this video, I have really tried to make a distinction between the term reimagining versus the word remaster. I really think it's an important distinction to make since Classified isn't a remaster and it's not a remake, at least not in the way that something like Verrucht or Shangri-La is inside of Black Ops 3's Zombies Chronicles. While those maps have had certain kinks ironed out and overarching changes made when it comes to gameplay and graphics, Classified almost shares nothing similar with 5 other than the core foundation of playing inside of the Pentagon. And while I know that many Zombies fans love to poke fun at the gameplay changes made inside of Black Ops 4, those same gameplay mechanics actually provide a lot of variety when it comes to the basic survival map formula, and you'd be lying if you said Classified wasn't better off for it. 5 is not an easy map by any means. It has tight quarters, a weak wonder weapon, a mini boss that steals your weapons from you if you're not careful, but on top of all of that, it just wasn't very fun to play as you were very limited in your plan of attack. But 5's foundation was strong. It just ultimately needed a few tweaks to make the map more approachable as well as replayable, and Treyarch most definitely succeeded in bringing their vision to light. The Black Ops 4 perk system allows players to get creative and tackle both old and new spaces alike while providing a ton of different ways to do so. Players have the option to camp in elevators, train the new office area, or run around like a psychopath in Groom Lake, and I'll be damned if you don't have a fun time doing so since you're able to navigate Classified with purpose as Treyarch upgraded the teleporter system from the broken, unpredictable mess from inside Black Ops 1. Speaking of Groom Lake, I think this might be the best place in all of Classified. Not only is it a beautiful space to simply exist in, but it's modular, rewarding, and creates some fantastic play-by-play moments. Initially arriving in Area 51, you will notice that there is a massive amount of debris in the way, preventing any ability to train comfortably. But after surviving for 3 rounds at a time, the debris will fly into the sky piece by piece, allowing for more ground to be covered. However, it's not as easy as you would expect. Firstly, you can't just simply stay out in Groom Lake the entire time. After the 3 rounds have passed, you need to head back to the Pentagon and teleport back to Groom Lake continuously for the clearing to take permanent effect. But trust me, it's totally worth it. It may take a little while, but it's a really fun challenge or pastime if you're looking for something a bit different when it comes to BO4 gameplay. But that's not all. We are rewarded with a bonfire sale as well as a max ammo for our troubles. The bonfire sale is a wonderful reward as it allows you to pack-a-punch weapons cheaply, which is great for switching weapons frequently and on the fly if the occasion calls for it. And while the bonfire sale is a great reward, it's actually a callback to 5 in regard to the Pentagon Thief, as after he was killed, he would drop a bonfire sale reward for the player as well. The Pentagon Thief is an interesting mechanic, and when I was initially drafting up this script, I had been thinking about whether or not his removal was a hindrance to Classified's overall gameplay. Initially, I thought, well, yes, of course it hurts. This was the mid-round mini-boss for 5. It's part of the identity that made this map unique. But with Black Ops 4's point system, the gameplay loop, the teleporters in Groom Lake, I actually think removing the Pentagon Thief from the gameplay is the right call. Could you imagine if he was there during the round 150 Easter egg challenge? He would have pissed everyone off so much it would have never been solved legitimately once to this day. So while under different circumstances I think the Pentagon Thief would have made a wonderful addition to the Classified milieu, under the current conditions in which we see ourselves in today, I would have to give Treyarch the stamp of approval in terms of his removal. Albeit, I am indifferent on this one, so let me know what you think in the comments. Even though the Round 150 Easter egg is technically the main quest for Classified, over time the community had sort of dubbed Project Scatty as the true Classified Easter egg quest, mainly because there are traditional steps to it. But all it truly is just a quest to build the map's wonder weapon, the Winter's Howl. When looking at this quest objectively, I would have to argue that it's honestly just not very fun to do, as it's very unintuitive. But it can be essentially boiled down to this: find 4 pictures with 4 codes, input the codes into the computer, clear the first round of debris in Groom Lake, and acquire the weapon. And while it may seem simple on its face, it's a little more tedious than you may have remembered. After opening up the map and turning on the power, we have to make our way to the war room to pick up a key for an office desk upstairs that contains a picture of Derice with a code written on it. Then head down to the labs and throw a grenade behind a structure outside of the map, and another image with a code will spawn on the wall, with the image being Shangri-La. The third time is in the panic room behind a television, and in order to access it we need to enter DEFCON 5 by flipping the switches in a specific order so we can interact and move the television to reveal the image of Kino der Toten and the corresponding digits. Finally, there are 4 portraits of American historical figures, and they need to be shot in a specific order with a pack-a-punched weapon to reveal the last number, an image of Shinonuma. But wait, there's more. We make our way to the war room again and enter the digits into a computer in a specific order based on the images we collected. The order is Shinonuma, Derice, Shangri-La, and Kino der Toten. Now it's time to teleport to Groom Lake, survive 3 rounds, wait for the debris to lift, and grab your wonder weapon. Now, I want you to do something for me at home if you can. Without rewinding the video or looking up a guide, leave a comment with the step-by-step instructions of how to complete Project Scatty. Don't worry, I can wait a minute. I got time. Okay, time's up. This is exactly the part where you say, damn it. And this is the part where I say, my point exactly. Fortunately, the Winter's Howl is a substantial upgrade to its predecessor from the days of Black Ops 1. It does a lot more damage, has way more ammo, a faster fire rate, and a faster reload. It's just an all-around great weapon to use. But you can easily get it from the box, so everything we talked about is essentially worthless. Generally, I advocate for always building the wonder weapon, but in this case, with a quest that's so tedious, there's generally no point, so why waste your time? Unless you enjoy it, then more power to you, no shame. Out of all the zombies offerings inside of Black Ops 4, Classified most certainly has the least amount of side content to sift through. But that isn't an insult. The only side quest that really comes to mind is the Knock Knock Easter egg. And while this is a pretty cool way to farm points early on in the game, it's not exactly a golden spork knife or a secret variant for the Winter's Howl. By combining bits of lore and applying a modern twist, Treyarch presents an opportunity to become nearly set up before round 5. After heading to the main offices, begin knocking on the corner door and listen for a quote from McNamara telling you that he is busy and to leave him alone. Continue doing this same process over and over again while McNamara becomes increasingly frustrated. Once he is fully agitated, knock one last time and listen to Samantha Maxis angrily scream.
He said, leave him alone!
Leave her alone!
Nova 6 crawlers began pouring in, providing the perfect opportunity for knifing enemies to build up points and open up the entire map. What's really special about this is that this is the first of many quotes from Samantha taunting you throughout Classified. Whether you're completing Project Scatty, the Knock Knock side Easter egg, or just going for high rounds, having Samantha occasionally make digs at the player is very awesome, and it adds a subtle bit of atmospheric tension. It's a shame, however, because a Samantha Maxis boss fight or something radical like that could have been implemented here in some way, shape, or form. And while I know it probably wouldn't have made much sense via the storyline, I would be remiss if I didn't at least mention this fantasy I have been harboring for the last half decade. Aside from Project Scatty, there isn't exactly a ton of side content to strive for other than your typical audio reels, story Easter eggs, and building the metal detector traps. But in a sincere way, the simplicity of Classified is its strong suit. Sometimes jumping into an experience simply to kill zombies while immersing yourself in an amazing play space is all you need, and that's something that Classified excels at extremely well. I have mentioned this before and will likely continue to keep mentioning it, and that is that Treyarch has always had a bit of an issue with curating other modes for zombies outside of that core survival framework. With BO4, these other two modes were known as Rush and Gauntlets, and I believe that they both have a seat at the table inside of zombies, even if they don't always hit home. While making these retrospectives and playing these side modes again with my new analytical lens, I find myself realizing how hit or miss certain bits of content can be. When there is a main quest or traditional objectives to pursue, the side modes end up having a lot more meaning. But when the main gameplay loop in the map is basic survival, the need for other modes becomes a little less clear. The only real distinction between Rush and a regular game of Classified is the pacing. In a regular game of zombies, you can take your time climbing up the rounds, but Rush just throws you into the deep end, getting you into the action much faster. Rush is also about boosting up your score multiplier, and when your multiplier is high, the faster your specialist weapon charges, allowing wild moment-to-moment action. The only way to lose your score multiplier is by getting hit, which you can avoid by having your shield out, but that only lasts so long. The specialist weapons in the Ether storyline aren't built for Rush like they are in the Chaos storyline, which ends up hurting the player in the long run. The Viper and Dragon specialists from the Chaos story have a decoy effect built into it, and it charges up so rapidly that zombies will never damage you to lower your score. Using this technique in combination with Victoria's Tortoise makes playing on those 4 maps much more feasible than on any of the Ether ones. All in all, I don't really think Rush is that fun on Classified, and the classic survival experience is much better with more freedom to adapt to whatever playstyle you prefer. The Classified Gauntlet, on the other hand, this is a good time. Treyarch created a great set of challenges here with DEFCON 5. They are super accessible and feel very appropriate to the corresponding rounds and are suited perfectly for a map with Classified's bone structure. I try to do all these gauntlets with no elixirs as I really want to see how difficult they are compared to the map's core DNA. And it really helps to provide new insight into how Treyarch is thinking about these maps as a whole. Some of the other gauntlets in BO4 have been extremely poor in terms of pacing, where the challenges will hit a brick wall and some of the other challenges will just rapidly spike up in difficulty when it's completely unwarranted. One of the main aspects that makes gauntlets great is having the ability to plan. When starting the gauntlet for the first time, you have no idea what the challenges are, but as you progress, they will unlock in the menu, and then you can begin planning as you retry again and again. It's a very rewarding gameplay loop, but sometimes Treyarch will throw a wrench into said foresight, making the player complete the actual challenge on the corresponding round, which is just needlessly aggravating. Well, Classified's Gauntlet has none of that tedium. In fact, the devs did a really great job of building each challenge off of the previous one before it, and you can feel a steady inclination of difficulty as you progress from round to round. I think my favorite group of challenges is surviving using the RK7 pistol only, which you have to do on round 4, 16, and 27. There is also a fun challenge where you are randomly teleported around the map without your consent, which all leads up to the final showdown on round 30 called Doom Lake, where the player must survive defending Groom Lake before being rewarded with the gold medal. While Classified was and still is an odd choice for Treyarch to reimagine, I am definitely glad that they did. It's a clear and definitive upgrade compared to 5, and it also fits surprisingly well inside of the Black Ops 4 ethos, even with the gameplay mechanics most seem to dislike. We did lose some of the elements that brought about a unique feeling with the original map, one of those elements being the all-star cast of characters: Fidel Castro, Robert McNamara, Richard Nixon, and of course, JFK. But I believe that having Ultimus is the better choice, a clearer choice, and not just for the Ether timeline, but because these characters are part of our childhood as well as the foundation of the zombies mode. While most people love to hate on BO4 zombies, and we'll talk about how awful the launch was and the DLC season had turned out to be, Classified always seems to get a pass, and I'm glad it does, because it's a damn good map. It's certainly a shame that it was infected with the same stability issues that the other launch maps had. It's certainly a shame that the community couldn't figure out how to solve the main Easter egg, and it's certainly a shame that that same Easter egg takes 150 rounds to unlock. But that was the map that we got, and today I look at Classified as the map that we have. And while it isn't perfect, I believe it has aged alongside the community elegantly and in cadence with the entire body of work that is the zombies lexicon. Treyarch took a huge chance with not only reimagining a map with low popularity, but they also brought back an old crew while tying up the loose ends the previous story had left behind. I will always admire Treyarch's experimentation, even if sometimes they go about implementing it in the wrong way. I want them to keep trying new things, to keep pushing boundaries boundaries and expectations, because if they don't, then zombies will become boring, stale, and lifeless. And I have to say, the risk was worth the reward. Thank you so much for watching another Black Ops 4 retrospective, and I will see you in Alpha Omega.
In 2016, I was a broke college freshman who, instead of buying useful things for school like more books, calculators for class, etc., stuff that I need, I spent the rest of my money in my bank account buying a ticket to Los Angeles, California to attend an event being held there called Call of Duty XP.
Alright, what's good, people? Today I wanted to check out some, like, meme maps. Like, just the most outrageous ones I could find.
Today we're doing every single Black Ops 1 Zombies Easter egg, from helping Gersh on Ascension, to getting the goldenrod on Call of the Dead, to going back in time on Shangri-La, and even blowing up the Earth on Moon. We're doing them all. However, it's been years since we last played this game, so wish us luck. And if you want to see us do every single Black Ops 2 Zombies Easter egg next,